Uh, let's see if we're live, because YouTube like to mess my stuff up. Okay, welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Yes, sir, we're in the building. We are in the freaking building, y'all. What's up, Cheyenne? Cheyenne saw me cooking earlier. I got somebody who I used to go to school with. He talking about I'm a hater now because I put up Lois Lane of basketball. But yeah, people don't know about this. Dearica Hamby, she was just unmasked, or they're doing a little thing online where they're picking the women, they're giving you hints and clues so you can tag the next woman in the unrivaled basketball. The last one we got was Angel Reese, 305 Barbie, which was a great reveal. And she gave a hint a long time ago. It's just that nobody caught it. Now, Dearica Hamby is a baller who was on Las Vegas. She was one of the bench players to come off the bench and help the Aces win. However, she basically got pregnant. And the Aces told her that they would practically take care of her. They would make sure all her stuff was put together. Let me say, I want to say it word for word because this is serious. Because this is real bad on the WNBA. But the WNBA has shown in the past that, outside of Cheryl Swoops, they have had problems with women who are pregnant and who have time or ask for time off. They did this in Phoenix to Skylar Diggins Smith. Yeah, they did her dirty too. What's up, Christian? Now, in an effort to deter Hamby from entering the free agency market, where she would have been one of the more compelling available players, defendant Las Vegas Aces offered her a 2-year contract extension. In connection with this offer, the defendant Las Vegas Aces promised Hamby certain benefits and inducements outside of the contract to entice Hamby to sign. These benefits included, but were not limited to, an agreement by the Las Vegas Aces to cover the private school tuition costs for Hamby's daughter, Amaya, in the form of a donation to Amaya's school. Additionally, defendant Las Vegas Aces agreed to allow Hamby to occupy team-provided housing accommodations. Though Hamby also had a separate residence in Nevada, this would allow Hamby's family to assist with child care for Amaya while plaintiff Hamby was traveling for road games. Now, she, of course, is taking this to a federal, she's making this a federal lawsuit. This is benefits and, to convince her to sign. So she was going to sign. Now, she's filed a lawsuit in federal court in Nevada against the WNBA and the Las Vegas Aces, alleging unlawful discrimination and retaliation. This comes after her EEOC complaint in September 23 and receiving notice of right to sue. So this is what's been going on with her. Dearica Hamby was announced for being on Unrivaled. She's a part of the new 3-on-3 league. That's Stewie and Nafisi Collier are running now. So basically, now she's alleging discrimination, okay, and retaliation over the pregnancy. Now, she's filed this and she claims that she suffered a loss of reputational prestige and brand value and loss of marketing and slash or endorsement opportunities after the Aces traded her to the Los Angeles Sparks in January 2023. The lawsuit is seeking damages through a jury trial. Now, the WNBA is at its core a workplace, and federal laws have long shielded pregnant women from discrimination on the job. Hamby's legal team said Monday in a statement, the world champion Aces exiled Dearica Hamby for becoming pregnant, and the WNBA responded with a light tap on the wrist. Every potential mother in the league is now on notice that childbirth could change their career prospects overnight. That can't be right in one of the most prosperous and dynamic women's professional sports leagues in America. Now, the lawsuit alleges that the Aces offered Hamby incentives outside of a 2-year contract she signed in June 2022 in an effort to retain her services. Those incentives, per the filing, included an agreement by the Las Vegas Aces to cover private tuition costs for Hamby's daughter, Amaya, and team provided housing that the filing states Hamby used for family to assist with child care duties when she was traveling for away games. Weeks after she signed the contract, the lawsuit states that Hamby discovered she was pregnant and informed Aces coaches Becky Hammond and general manager Natalie Williams. The filing, however, alleges that Hamby experienced notable changes in the way she was treated by the Las Vegas Aces staff after she made her pregnancy public. That included the team allegedly withholding the promised tuition relief for her daughter's school and her alleged forced removal from the team provided housing. The lawsuit also alleges that Hammond questioned Hamby's dedication and commitment to the team during a January 2023 phone call, and that Hammond did not deny the accusation that Hamby was being traded because she was pregnant. Hamby, through the WNBA Players Association, requested an investigation in January 2023 into the Aces following the trade. The league opened the inquiry in February and in May announced that it had completed the investigation. The WNBA found that the Aces violated league rules for impermissible player benefits, docking the team its 2025 first-round draft pick selection, and suspended Hammond 2 games without pay for violating league and team respect and the workplace policies. The Las Vegas Aces did not immediately respond to a message requesting comment on the matter. In September 2023, Hamby had filed a charge of discrimination complaint with the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, or the EEOC, which then sent Hamby a notice of right to sue in May 2024. The notice follows an EEOC investigation into a complaint and grants a prospective plaintiff the opportunity to file a lawsuit against an employer in federal or state court. This season for the Sparks, Hamby is 30, and she's been averaging career highs in points, rebounds, and assists per game. At the 2024 Paris Olympics, Hamby won the bronze medal as part of Team USA's 3x3 women's basketball team. So, Dearica Hamby, the Las Vegas Aces have been going through it. They're under investigation, I believe, for money that they received. I believe from the city. The city gave the team $100,000, I believe, each, or $500,000, something crazy like that. So Dearica was one of the best players off the bench for the Las Vegas Aces. I believe she was off the bench or she started. I think she started with Asia, and she was balling. Yeah, they did Skylar Diggins dirty too. The Phoenix Mercury did her the same way. And they locked her out the facility. But Skylar Diggins, but Diana Taurasi's a prick. Like she used her power and influence, allegedly, used her power and influence to get Skylar off the team because Skylar would challenge her. Skylar wasn't scared of no damn Diana, and she used to outshine Diana in practice. They would shoot half court shots, and Diana would bet her money. Skylar would take her money. She hit the shot and then walked around court. And Diana, you could just tell the look in her face. She was mad because she's always been a petulant, spoiled little brat. That I've never liked Diana Taurasi. And this chick coming up, this new chick, LCC, she reminded me a whole lot of her. Except Diana can win. She can't. But Dearica Hamby should have never been treated like this. She went about it the right way, and the team got her out of there because she was pregnant. That's why you've been watching the Los Angeles Sparks whoop their ass all season. And then she said in a post interview, shoot, I wish I got the calls Asia Wilson got. Her and Asia, none of them like each other. So every time they play the Aces, Rakia Jackson looks at her as like her mom and her mentor, her leader, and Rakia be lighting their ass up. Her, Ari McDonald, they light the Aces ass up. They better pray the Aces. They better pray the Sparks don't get that last spot and they play the Aces, or they gonna get an Aces fits. The Aces suck against them, and Becky is a prick as well. She did that girl dirty because she got pregnant. What's up, LaShawn? What's up, Still the King? Lance will never play over Cooper Rush. Well, if not, then y'all gonna lose in the future. What's up, Hawkins? What's up, Timo? Yeah, I believe she was coming off the bench. Yeah, when they had Cam Bage, they didn't like Cam Bage because Cam Bage was a heterosexual woman and she used to speak her mind. And Cam Bage was a headache. But they don't really like a lot of heterosexual women like that. You know? What's up, Lorenzo? Oh man, she be giving them the business. She give them the business every time she get on the court. It's like the most insane thing. Like they'll play trash against everybody else, but when they play the Aces, they just beat their ass. They be destroying the Aces because Becky was wrong for what she did. And we know why she got Kate Martin on the team. We figured that out, why she went and got Kate Martin. We know why now, because remember, Kate Martin came out as what? And it's just the WNBA has had a black eye because they choose those that are with the alphabet crew. They choose them over the heterosexuals in the league. Look what they did to Skylar, like I was saying. Look what they did to the chick Wiggins for the if you're on my Patreon, you know who Wiggins is, the chick from the Minnesota Lynx. You remember that story. You remember Candace Parker went out with that one guy, Williams, and then she ended up coming out as being a part of the away team. And it's like, wow. So the WNBA has had to try to clean up a lot of its misrepresentation because it's a small percentage of the away team in the WNBA is more heterosexuals than them, but they're the ones at power. Cheryl Reeve, of course, is one of them. She has a wife. Taurasi has a wife. Taurasi has a lot of power. Her power is just as big as LeBron's is in the NBA. She has power like that. But the only difference is she don't choke. She actually wins the championships more than she loses compared to Brownies. Brownies gets there and lose. But that's another story. On a side note. Yeah, I know, Timo. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. I got that on my Patreon. I brought it up. A lot of people forgot about it. They was like, oh, I forgot about Wiggins. Like, yeah, Candace Wiggins was bullied. Then you had reps for the league come out saying, where's the proof? How do you know you've been bullied? Well, if you go back and watch the links, Maya Moore, if you watch when Simone Augustus was playing Diana Taurasi, Diana Taurasi kissed this girl on the lips during the game, and Simone Augustus was smiling about it and bragging about it. If you look in the back of both of them, you had Maya Moore looking like, ugh. Maya Moore was like, ugh, what is that? Because those are who's in power. It's not, see, everybody think everybody in the league is for the away team. No, they are a small representation, but they got the most power. And this is what messed the WNBA up. I told people this would mess the WNBA up because then remember Cheryl Swoops, she came out talking about she was with the away team. But you notice Cynthia Cooper never said she was with the away team. You notice how they praise Cheryl Swoops a lot, but they don't really praise Cynthia Cooper. You see how they praise Candace Parker a lot, but they don't really praise Cynthia Cooper. You notice how they praise Sue Bird and Diana Taurasi, but they don't praise Tina Thompson or Cynthia Cooper like that. They don't really praise them like that. He said, you beat me too before I could finish it. Yeah, man, I know about it. I got it on my Patreon, Timo TV. I brought it up to everybody, and everybody was like, man, I forgot. What's up, C-Pen? He said the away team. Yeah, man, the away team. It's the away team. What up, Jeff Bone? Rock it with your boy. I got everybody mad on Facebook. There's this one dude who I went to school with, never talked to me, just added me as a friend. Well, he sent me a request, I added him. The only time he come out and say something to me is when I posted the LeBron getting dunked on and Curry to go. Now he want to talk. I tell you, if you're a LeBron fan, we not friends. We're just not friends. This is why I never kept up with him after high school, because I knew it was something in him. It's Akon and Young Deezy. Hey. What up, T-Hub? Oh, yeah, they did Dearica. Liz Cambage. The problem with Liz Cambage is Liz Cambage has an attitude problem. It had nothing to do with her play. Liz can play. Liz was a baller, but Liz has an attitude problem. She wears out her welcome everywhere she goes. She gets into it with a lot of the players, and she does like to bend the truth a lot. But no, they did Dearica dirty. But Liz is a head case, dog. Trust me. Liz is a big head case, from what I've been told. I didn't forget I love Wiggins since she was in Stanford. Dog, she was raw. She was raw as hell. They got rid of her because she aired it out. And this is what happened with Skylar Diggins Smith. Skylar Diggins was did dirty by the Phoenix Mercury because she was outshining Diana Taurasi. She was. And Diana was pissed. So then when she got pregnant, they found a way to lock her out the facility and get her ass out of there. She went to Seattle, and Skylar's been having one of the best seasons of her career. She's been balling in Seattle on both ends of the floor. He said dead. Swin Cash said that 98% of the women in the W are playing for the away team, even though that's a bit exaggerated. But Swin Cash was mistreated like Sydney from Love and Basketball. That's facts, Lorenzo. They don't mention Swin Cash. They always mention this chick, Sue Bird. Nigga, Swin Cash was better than Sue Bird. I'm like, y'all forgot about Swin Cash? Nobody brings up Swin Cash. It is crazy to me. Nobody brings up Cheryl Ford, Karl Malone's daughter. They don't bring her up. And it's like, is it because they didn't play for the away team? Now look, I don't judge. I don't care if you play for the away team. I don't. But when you start tearing down women because they love meat, the real thing, and they love men, and they get pregnant, they want to have a family, that don't give you the right to discriminate and treat them like crap. They're human beings, just like y'all want to be treated like human beings. But then if we do something to you, you want to cancel us. This is my issue I have. And this is not for everybody who goes that way. If you go that way, no disrespect. But I'm talking about some of you, the ones that are, to me, fake going that way. They're just using it to get ahead in life. They're not using it because they're genuinely swinging that way. They're using it for political reasons. They're using it for monetary reasons. They're using it for everything that gives them an advantage. That's what I'm upset about. But yeah, Swincash said 98%. I don't believe it's that high, because they had a study that said the majority. I think what it is, like I said, it's a small number of them, but they have the most power in the league. It's like if you at work, you the only black guy, and it's like 3 or 4 of y'all, maybe 10, 15, 20 of y'all, but you got 2 or 3 white bosses that are ahead, that's over top, they got more power. So any white person that comes into a, let's say, a company where the workers are predominantly black, they're going to get a leeway, or they're going to get pushed. Just like if you're in an organization and it's more heterosexuals, but it's a lot for the away team. I mean, it's some for the away team, but if the people at the top go both ways or just go for the away team, they got more rights than you. Yeah, she was like, she didn't like that at all. What's up, John? What's up, Jeff Bone? C-Pen said F him. LeBron, he's on no number 30 screwing my. Man, I've been burning him up all morning, dog. I've been sending nothing but pictures out because he don't have no memorable moments. But anyway, we'll talk about him later. We need to talk about this. Yeah, he got dunked on bad, yo. It's bad right now. Everybody is pissed. You got Charles Barkley and Stephon Marbury and guys pissed off. They like Steph should have got the MVP. What the hell are they doing? Oh, man, I always do it. It's easy, dog. It's so easy, Jeff Bone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They messed it up. I told everybody when they started pushing the away team in this agenda, I knew that was going to mess the WNBA up. But not only did that mess it up, they took the WNBA off of a lot of channels. They didn't invest in it. The first 3, 4, maybe 5 seasons, the WNBA was making money. They were being looked at, but then they just went away from it because they just felt like this isn't a product that was sustained. And then they tried to go to the away team, the alphabet people, for support of the league, and they didn't support the league. The people that was supporting the WNBA was a lot of the men. A lot of the men were supporting the league, like myself and others were supporting watching the WNBA. The problem is they weren't accepting us. They kept making it about we're not supporting enough. We're not helping enough, which was BS. Dog, she was fine and a beast. That's why I'm like, why y'all keep mentioning this Sue Bird crap? Like, she ain't have nothing on Swing Cash. Are you kidding me? Swing Cash used to dust Sue Bird ass up every time they played. No, Becky Hammond. Listen, I'm not taking nothing from her. I believe she's a hell of a coach. She's had to work her way up. I like Becky Hammond as a player. I thought she was tough. She was rugged. But this is just a bad look. You're already in a lawsuit about the money y'all received from the city of Las Vegas. Now this Dearica Hamby thing ain't going away. And Dearica Hamby do not like y'all. She hates the Aces. Like, she hates the Aces. Like, she really wants to bury them. She wants to bury them with this. She wants her just due. But Becky Hammond, I love what she is. Like, she's a great coach. She's very hard-nosed, you know, but this was a wrong time how she handled Dearica, if it's true. Now, all this is allegedly, YouTube. This is allegedly because none of us was in those meetings with Becky or Dearica. We don't know what was said. All we're doing is taking this side and that side. Now, they did get in trouble. You know, they did get in trouble and everything. They got in trouble, you know, for this, but there was a slap on the wrist and Dearica's pissed off. So now she's filing federal charges against them. What's up, Leslie Roberts? Oh man, I love watching Pretty Women ball. Like, since a kid, I love watching Pretty Women ball. Like, I love watching women play ball or softball, soccer. It ain't matter. I love to see women go out there and compete at a high level, and they do it. They go out there and put their heart on the line. Yeah, I agree, Leslie. That's what I think it was. I think Becky is just whatever. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to win. And right now you're getting pregnant on the way to me trying to win championships, because Dearica still would have been on the Las Vegas Aces. She never wanted to leave Las Vegas. She loved the team. She loved playing with everybody. She did not want to leave at all. Yeah, she wants to win. Yeah. Oh, Swing Cash was a beast. She was clutch, but not on Sue level. I disagree. I got Swin over Sue. Sue was great too, but I like Swin. Swin came up big. Oh no, I feel some type of way too. I mean, my thing is the only thing I mean, you have the right, Timo, to feel some type of way. But my thing is with Becky Hammond, she should have handled this professionally. If you guys didn't want to sign her back, like Dearica said, you should have let her go in free agency. You should have never sold her on a pipe dream. But see, they did that because they didn't want her to sign with nobody else. They were trying to keep her for a little bit before they traded her. They didn't want to just let her go, and then she ended up playing for one of their competitors like the Liberty or somebody else. They said, Bumpy, we're going to hold on to you. Stewie was better than Diana Taurasi. I don't know why, like, UConn fans be trying to say Diana was better than Stewie. I'm like, nigga, no, Stewie is a beast. Stewie could do it all. She could do it all. She could play all 5 positions, and she could play defense. Diana never been that strong on defense. Diana was always an offensive just juggernaut. She was probably the greatest scorer we've ever seen in the WNBA. Like the greatest scorer like we've ever seen. Now, the greatest player I felt on both sides of the court who dominated at a high level, I always thought Maya Moore. Cynthia Cooper was a beast as well. Cheryl Swoops was great. Swoops was a defensive and offensive player. She was a two-way player, as we would call it today. Yeah, Stewie had stiffer competition. She did. Stewie is a beast. But it's just sad that this has happened because Dearica Hamby is such a phenomenal player. This year has probably been her best year of her career because she's actually showing that she can play. And that she's going to be a problem like for the next couple of years. It's too bad that it's late in her career now because she's 30. I don't know how many years she got left. She might could play 5 or 6 more years. But I believe if Rakia Jackson gets to where I believe she's going to get to, I believe Dearica could play for like 6, 7 more years. And then if Cam comes back and she's okay, I believe Rakia and Cam could get it going. She sounded cringe when she said Sue Bird is the homie. It seemed like none but white people is the homie. I mean, if you're on the Patreon, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not finna get into that on YouTube, but if you're on the Patreon, you know what I mean by that statement I made. Yeah, I agree, Timo. That's all she had to deal with was the vowels. And she had a stacked UConn team. That UConn team was stacked. DT always had a stacked team. She won her first championships. She was great, but I just always thought Cappie Pondexter was the one. They don't ever give Cappie no credit for those Phoenix Mercury days when they won. Cappie used to come up big down the stretch on both ends of the floor. What's up, Panama Queen? Good evening to you, Miss Lady. Yeah, Stewie was a problem, man. Look, I'm sorry. I always got Stewie way above DT. I don't have DT nowhere near Stewie. What's up, Jesus is King? HD, that Cowboy ran game was crazy. Yeah, it was. I didn't see it yet. I'm watching Cardinals and Saints. I've been watching all these games, looking at the depth of the teams. I don't care about the wins or losses. It's about how much depth you have going into the season, because by week 5 or 6, you better have some depth or you're not going to make it to the end of the season. The best team in the W right now, the New York Liberty. Record-wise, the New York Liberty is the best, but if you want me to say who's the best as far as in my personal opinion, I think the Aces are the best until somebody knock them off. But record-wise, the New York Liberty the best, but I think the Aces are a team to look out for. And I wouldn't sleep on the Seattle Storm. The Seattle Storm are very tough. The Seattle Storm could also give a run for the money because the Seattle Storm play everybody well as well too. So I would watch out for them. The Connecticut Sun, if Marina plays consistent for them, then the Connecticut Sun could be the best. Because the Connecticut Sun are just missing that other person who can score in case the Dejanay or Ty or Dewana don't have it that night. Marina, if she turns into that consistent scorer for them and shooter, the Sun gonna be dangerous because defensively they're great. They just don't have offense. Dog, she used to bail her out all the time, Timo. Everybody remember Cappy Pondexter. Cappy used to bail her out all the time. Do I think Becky will get fired? No, Becky will not get fired. Becky's making way too much money. Plus, she's the face of all the coaches. Her, Asia, all that group, they're the faces of the league. They're the faces of the league. Caitlin and Angel are the faces of the future. I think the Sun are the biggest threat to the Liberty. Yeah, I agree. I believe the Sun could beat the Liberty. If Marina plays consistent, does her job, the Sun could win it. And Mabry's a good player. Her only issue is, from what I've seen since she played at Notre Dame with Enrique and J.O., is that she's kind of streaky. But if she gets hot, she gonna shoot you out the gym. But if she go cold, she gonna shoot you out the gym. Ace is number one despite the record. I agree. I believe it's the Aces. If Marina balls out, I got the Sun 2, I got the Liberty 3, and I got the Seattle Storm 4. That's my order of the top echelon teams. Too much Marina Mabry disrespect. I don't know why they disrespecting Mabry. Mabry can play. Her thing is she just didn't fit Chicago. She don't fit that type of system. Chicago wants to play inside and move the ball around and hit you for an open shot. Mabry is a person who's going to take the ball and create her own shot, or she's going to do what she got to do. But with Connecticut, I think they'll allow her to do her and be who she has to be because she's a beast. I watched her since Notre Dame. Mabry can play. For people disrespecting her, I don't know why, because she can play the game. She's not a bad player. They just be disrespecting her. I'll be like, dog, like she got paid that money for a reason. Like she's been good since the days her and Enrique were lighting up teams in the women's March Madness. Yeah, space alongside other good players is money. I agree. She'll be good as a second or third option because the thing is, the Sun offense relied too much on Dewana, Bonner, or Bust. Dewana's too old for that now. Maybe Dewana from 4 or 5 years ago, 6 years ago, Dewana. Yeah, if you had that Dewana for this team, it's curtains. But she's older now. You know, she can't carry the load by herself. Yep, I agree. Alongside Enrique, and you could give her any space. It sucked that Mabry didn't fit in with the Sky from a physicality standpoint. I don't think it was a physical thing. The thing is, Marina came there to play for championships because they had Kalia Copper, they had Dana on the team, they had Courtney Williams, they had all these Elena Smith, they had all this talent. Chicago, for some reason, always get talent, but because their facilities and stuff aren't good, they lose talent. That's why now they're building their facility because they want to keep Angel, they want to keep Camilla, they want to bring in other free agents to pair with Angel and Camilla. But Angel said in the press conference the other day, I don't care if we play down the street, because Angel has played in facilities worse than what they're trying to say is bad. They're trying to say this facility is real bad, but Angel's from Baltimore. I think people forget because she dresses so nice and she's beautiful. I think people take her as the the pretty girl who, oh, I'm too good for that, when really she gonna talk shit and hit you in your mouth. She's one of the pretty girls that can fight, that don't mind breaking a few nails to do what they gotta do. I know, Timo. Timo said, hey, Mabry is a fine white girl. She's fine. I am not gonna hold you to that, boy, especially when she let her hair down and she dress up. Hey, I feel you. Can't wait till the start break up. Oh, yeah. Angel got something for them. Watch that game with the Mercury and Sky. Diana Taurasi has been talking real reckless and bad about Angel, and so has Sue Bird. They've been throwing a lot of sneak shots trying to prop up their little buddy, Caitlyn. Wait till Thursday. Angel gonna have something to say about that. Like, straight up. She gonna have something to say about that. That sound like Skylar Diggins. She always want to start something. Yeah, Skylar always want to start something. She do. When Skylar was playing with Diana, they were beefing because they were just competitive. Skylar was trying to, be the floor general that they needed, the leader, but Skylar forgets that that team is Diana's team. You know what I'm saying? So she can't just do what she does. But then when she had the kid, that's when they did her dirty. Like, man, nah, she's too much of a head case. She rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. I just think because she was straighter than Indian hair, I think they didn't really like that. And plus, Skylar has a big personality. A lot of people who got an ego, like a Diana Taurasi, they're not going to fit with a Skylar Diggins Smith. She can play with Jewel Lloyd because Jewel Lloyd's laid back. Jewel Lloyd just be chilling. Her and the neck are chill mode. They're laid back. So those are the players that Skylar needs to play for. It might be, but it depends on Mariah Jefferson and Bantam, or what Angel call her Big Mama or Big Lotto, Big Lotto or Big Mama. If she can hit her shots and Mariah Jefferson as good as they say she can be, her only issue is she gets hurt a lot. Mariah gets hurt too much, and Bantam, she's not real consistent shooting. But I believe what's going to happen is Kennedy, Angel, and Camilla are going to open that spacing for them to hit shots. They're going to actually draw the defense in so then they can open up the three for them. What's up, Andre? Yeah, Angel, Camilla, Kennedy. That's your trio. I hope the Sky signed Kennedy back long term, which I believe they will, because Kennedy loves it there. She has a big heart for that organization, and everybody doesn't judge her. It's been hard for Kennedy to mesh with personalities because she's a wild card personality. I done played with people who are a wild card, or I've worked with people who are just different. Doesn't mean they're bad people. Doesn't mean it's hard to play with them. It's just they're misunderstood. And a lot of times in sports, it's not just women, it's men as well. People think you're this and that. People think that you're hard to work with or you're hard to deal with because you demand excellence from everybody around you, or you just want to be the best player. And I think a lot of people have misjudged her, because I've known about her since Texas. I had to go back because I forgot that was her on Texas A&M that cooked the women's Olympic team, because Sue Bird brought it up saying that, man, Kennedy Carter was a dog. Like, she cooked the whole team. Like, nobody could guard her. Yeah, I do too. I want Brittany Sykes, yeah. I want to see her in the second half as well. Teaspoon is a good coach for them. Yeah, she is. Teaspoon's a great coach for him because Teaspoon play the same way that that Kennedy played. Like they dogs. They have that personality. Her and Angel have the same personality. Teaspoon was brought there because they love what Angel was doing. That's why they drafted Angel, because they knew Angel was going to be the leader. The second person was going to be Camilla. They brought Kennedy Carter in. They were easing her into the starting lineup. People were getting mad saying, Kennedy need to start now. And I'm trying to tell people, Teaspoon is taking her time in putting her in the starting lineup because she's trying to build not only camaraderie, she's trying to build an assurance up that everybody trusts one another. You gotta know your personnel. She had to learn different situations, how to handle her personnel. Now, has there been some cases where she's made some bad coaching decisions? Absolutely. But she's a rookie. I don't judge her on a Cheryl Reeve level. Like Cheryl Reeve make a mistake, I'm gonna be harder on her than Teaspoon because Cheryl Reeve's been coaching forever. So you gotta gauge between what level they're at. Yeah, but Gabby's staying overseas, dog. Gabby make more money overseas. You gotta understand the women get paid, and then Gabby's from overseas. So she's cool. She gets to be with her family. She don't have to go travel nowhere. Gabby cool. And plus, she's pissed off about how the Chicago Sky treated her. Even though it's a whole new brass, she just don't want to deal with it. She's happy where she's at. But she's a huge Angel Reese fan. She said, hey, if it's any other organization or something, I'll play with you. I can't play for the Sky. Yeah, the team has her mentality. Marina just don't fit. Doesn't mean Marina's a bad player. Marina just doesn't fit. Marina's not used to a coach who hugs you or rubs on you and tells you, yo, you're doing a great job. You're going to be all right. Marina ain't used to that shit. Marina just leave me. Like she like to be in her own little spot, her own little place. Like Marina is more, I could tell she just doesn't gravitate towards certain personalities. I think her and Angel personality was bumping heads a lot. I believe Angel would get upset a lot because there be games where Angel is open one-on-one or she's open down low. Marina just passes her up and shoots the shot. There's some times when she's posting up, telling Marina, throw me the ball. Marina waves her off, and you just see Angel getting pissed off. And she's walking to the other block on the baseline. She pissed off. Camilla was pissed off too. It's just that we don't see Camilla like that. We look at Camilla as the happy-go-lucky. Camilla and Angel are finna beat Marina ass. I'm telling you, because Camilla was getting pissed off. Camilla be wide open. She not getting the ball, so she like, man, whatever. And it was more noticeable in that Las Vegas Aces game. Go back and watch that game before they got to the break. Angel and Camilla were pissed the hell off. They were pissed off. What's up, Sporting Page? Damn, bro, just heard the news. Oh, no, you good, man. We chilling. What's up, Lefo? All of the ones that be trying to paint Angel as the devil can all go to hell. Just pushing agenda is sickening. Yeah, but people are starting to realize is that Angel is very big. She's big overseas and she's big in the national stage. There's people that have said like they know Angel, they really don't know Cece like that. But people get upset when you say that. WNBA is going through transformation from a corporate level. These next few years are going to be interesting to witness. Yeah, man, but they got to clean this up with Dearica Hamby. If they don't clean this up with Dearica Hamby, this is going to be a big stain on them because she's not going away. Right, exactly, Timo. That's what I'm saying. I get so mad when they be dissing Camilla. Like, shout out to Sets Talk Sports, man. She got a great channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to her. I was getting pissed off at people like, man, Camilla weak. She's soft in this. I'm like, dude, Camilla just got back from a serious shoulder injury. She's playing with a harness. Have y'all ever played sports where you have to have a harness on? That shit is uncomfortable. You barely can lift your arms. So that's why I don't really get upset, because people didn't play sports before. So they don't know how to gauge what she's going through. But as you notice down the stretch, Camilla started balling out. In the Las Vegas Aces game, her defense on Asia down the stretch was phenomenal. Angel Reese ability to get the offensive boards, to put back, play the defense, do her switches, guard the perimeter. Her defense on J.O. at times, and Gray and Kelsey Plum, making them pick up their dribble and pass the ball away because they couldn't get past her. They had no opener. She's too long and her feet are too quick. So Camilla and Angel are finna be tearing it up. Camilla's gonna be your rim protector, your low post, big body. Angel's gonna be your mid-range to the perimeter. She's gonna be the person coming to help on the weak side, the strong side. That's what they wanted to build. Give her the damn ball. It makes me furious watching the Sky basketball game. Yeah, they be like that. Marina gonna take her shot. She not passing to no rookies. Copperle, she thinking that's her team. Leslie, right? But rightfully so. You're absolutely right. But that's rightfully so. I didn't get upset with Marina. Marina's a vet. The only person she passing the ball to was Cop. That's it. Y'all ain't Copper. Y'all are rookies. Know your place. See, that's how she's looking at it. Angel, like, I don't give a damn if I'm a rookie. If you don't give me this goddamn ball. Angel don't care. Angel walk into the building. It's her team. It's her team. They like, well, Kennedy dropped 33. It's Angel's team. When Angel walk on the court, it's her team. She run that shit. She did it in Maryland. She did it in high school. Let me tell y'all this. Y'all know Juju Watkins, right? Everybody know Juju. Everybody know Juju, right? We all know Juju, correct? They played on the same team at the slam competition. Excuse me. I think they were going to I think they were in high school. I think Angel was about to go to Maryland, or Merlin, they call it. That's the one where Angel Reese was talking about, yeah, I'm in my bag. Why I stay with new shoes? She took the whole team over. It was her team. When she walked on the court, I was watching this little girl on the court talk about, yeah, I'm in my bag. I said, she got it. I said, she got it. I don't know what it is. She got it. And she was on the court swatting shit. She was shooting. She was scoring. She was talking shit. She was telling the girl, yeah, this is my house. My house. Juju just walking up to her, smiling, hugging her. She telling Juju, shut that shit down. We ain't letting nobody score. That's what a leader is. She got that it factor. I knew it. I told everybody when she was coming to the league, she got it. She got that. She got something. I haven't seen anybody like that in a long time. No, Mabry wasn't feeling that because that's not Mabry's style. Mabry, like, look, I ain't with the bullshit. I'm just here to play and go home. Mabry come from that school of, you're a rookie. Sit down. That shit works for Rakia. That shit works for anybody else. That shit don't work for Angel. Angel said it. Me and Camilla run this shit. That is her and Camilla's team. Angel said it. When they lost to Indiana twice, she said, me and Camilla gonna be here for a while. This is us. When she said that, that's when I said, dog, she got it. She got it. He said, Camilla's a tall glass of water. I'm thirsty. T-Hub, I mean, you got a chance, T-Hub. You in Chicago right now. But Camilla fishing in the paint, it makes sense to run offense through her. Let Angel clean up until she's more consistent making shots. Well, even if she was making shots, I agree, Leslie. Camilla should have the offense ran through her. Angel's going to get there. Angel can score in the paint, but you don't need Angel being your first option on offense. The offense needs to run through Camilla. Because if Camilla's balling, that's going to leave Angel to get her putbacks. She's going to be able to score better because the defense is going to shift to Camilla. Then when the defense shifts to Camilla and Kennedy, Angel's going to be wide open. She's going to hit that mid-range or it's going to get that layup. So, yes, I agree. I've said this from the beginning, but I think what happened is Camilla got hurt. When Camilla got hurt, they had to switch the whole dynamic of the offense. He said, the masses of haters that be in comment sections never play sports. It's ridiculous, HD. Yeah, but there's some people who have played sports and they're stuck being a fan. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. Trust me, I understand. Yes, winning basketball. She earns it on the court. That can't be denied. That's that stuff you can't teach. And that's what I was trying to tell people before the draft, that she's going to be the most impactful player. I said Caitlin Clark is going to be the most entertaining. She's going to be the most entertaining and the most popular. I said Rakia is going to be the most skilled player of all of them. She's going to be the most skilled, and she's proven me right. But I said Angel got impact. And I said if Indiana wasn't number one, I would have took Angel number one overall. Angel would have been number one or number 2 or 3 overall, period. I said that from the get-go. And then I said the second player that I would pick in the draft, and this is no shade, I said I would pick Camilla Cardoso. I said I would pick Angel, I would go Camilla, I would go Rakia, and then I would go Caitlin. That was my order of who to pick. But Indiana was first, so it was smart to pick Caitlin because Caitlin's from Iowa. Indiana, Iowa, that fits her. She needed to go there. Right. That's a big ass shoulder brace. Yeah. That's a big ass shoulder brace. It is. That's a big shoulder brace. But she's finally got it off. She's going to be able to play now. How you miss that pass? Yeah. What's up, AD? What's up, MDT? Angel was built for this. Yeah, she was. Baltimore's finest. Baltimore Merlin's finest. That's what I'm saying. When I saw her on the court as a kid, and she was like, yeah, I'm in my bag, I said, she got it. I said, she reminded me of my little cousin. She used to do the same thing. She trying to be out there with the boys playing football. Man, throw the ball up. Throw me the ball. That's Angel all day. I agree on that. Angel doesn't care. Give her the ball. Yeah, Pita will, like, she don't care. She just said in the interview that as long as you got 2 hoops up, I'm playing. I don't care about a facility. She wants to play basketball. This girl went overseas because she wanted to see the game. She supported the women. Came back, she back to work. She loves basketball. Yeah, she does her marketing. Yeah, she's a businesswoman, but she loves basketball. And I think a lot of people misinterpret that. I think they think she's this pretty girl and she's fake, and man, she's not fake. Angel is official. Everywhere she goes, she take the team over. That's just who she took. The WNBA team over. She walked in the locker room and walked into practice. Who everybody was gravitating towards? Her. She got that it factor. People don't want to believe it, but she got the it factor. When it's the same thing with Kobe Bryant. When Kobe Bryant walked into any arena, you knew Kobe was there to play. He had that effect, like, this my team. When he walked on the Redeem team in 08, when he finally came into his own, Shaq was winning the finals MVP, but you know who they voted as the best player in the league year after year was Kobe. They weren't voting Shaq no best in the league. They were voting Kobe because every time he stepped on the court, he got that Angel Reese. That Angel Reese got that Mamba. Michael Jordan walk on the court. He take it over. Isaiah Thomas, Magic, Bird, they step on the court. They got it. Cheryl Miller went, she not even playing. And you saw her walk on the court. Look at the whole, everybody just paid attention like, man, this Cheryl Miller. And she ain't playing how long? That's impact. That's something that can't be taught. That's something that can't be taught. Asia Wilson got it too. Asia Wilson walk on the court, everybody know what time it is. Everybody know what time it is. That's Asia. And people need to stop misspelling her name. Her name is not A-S-I-A. It's A''J-A. Spell the GOAT name right. Asia. Tired of people in the comment section destroying her goddamn name. It's A''J-A. In the words of Seth Talk Sports, that's mother. Stewie, we call that godmother. I felt that Marina was being a little selfish to the rookie. She wasn't helping them get better by not giving them the ball. But that's not her job, John. Marina's job was, she thought, Leslie Roberts said it best. Let me go back to the comment Leslie said. Leslie said the perfect comment. Leslie Roberts, shout out to her, man. Marina's gonna take her shots. She not passing to no rookies. Copper left. She thinking that's my team, right? And it would be your team. But guess what, Marina? You had a problem. Her name was Angel Reese. Angel came on the court. She's bigger than you, personality-wise, impact-wise, and leadership-wise. You got all the vets going towards her. Marina was like, I've been here though. Hey, if it was no Angel on the team, it would be your team. But guess what? You ain't got that person. Your personality can't do it. You saw when you had Angel on the same team with Caitlin Clark, whose personality dominated the whole weekend? Angel Reese. She came off the bench in 17 minutes and did more than what Caitlin did for the whole game, or what a lot of other people did for the whole game. That's impact. And this isn't me. I'm not tearing down Marina. I'm not tearing down Caitlin. They are two phenomenal players. But I'm just saying, this girl got something that I can't explain. Her intangibles are through the roof. Her intangibles, if this was NBA 2K, her intangibles would be 99. No, that shit would have to be 120. That's her impact. That's her impact. Once they get the O together to run inside ball, like I said weeks ago. Yeah, I agree. What's up, Chess? Uncle Harry. Yeah, my little munchkins ain't around. I got to go see him this weekend. Angel Showdown All-Star game. Yeah, she did. That's what I'm saying. She steps on the court. Her personality is infectious. And people, I don't know why they didn't think she was big. LSU has a lot of whites all over the world who like LSU. LSU is known worldwide. LSU is known everywhere. So there's white people and black people that like her. So don't get it twisted. She's very big. Yeah, it does. This WNBA rookie class is probably the most popular. I don't believe they're the best class, but it might be the best class in years to come. It might be. I missed the beginning, so what is going to happen to Becky Hammond here? Are they going to protect her or shame her? What happened is Dearica Hamby filed a federal lawsuit against Las Vegas Aces, and she's filed something with the EOCC. She's basically taken them to federal court for damages and for her brand, for messing up her brand. She feels like they didn't get punished enough, which they didn't. She has proof and stuff, so that's what happened. Becky Hammond how she treated her was dirty, but Becky Hammond's going to be fine. Becky Hammond already served her suspension. Now Dearica Hamby's just suing the law. She's taking this to federal court. She's suing the Las Vegas Aces and the WNBA because the WNBA handled this poorly and the Las Vegas Aces handled this very poorly. Both of them are in trouble. And I hope Dearica sticks both of them. Dog, out rebounding the whole Olympic team. How you do that? How you do that? The whole Olympic team, she made BG look like she was a little girl. She made BG look like she was like 2 feet tall. Yeah, Reese got an old soul. She got a very infectious soul. Yeah, man, Kobe stepped on that court, dog. You knew who he was. And he playing with the Allen Iversons, the T-Macs, the LeBrons, the Carmelos, the Steph Currys. You just saw Steph Curry. Steph Curry just showed you he from that Kobe cloth. He walked on the court. Steph showed you I'm the best. Yeah, she got the championship pedigree. I agree. Juju the same way. Absolutely. Juju is the same way. Yeah, he was sporting page. And Shaq even admitted that. Shaq was telling everybody, man, look, that dude raw. You need to take that Michael Jordan jersey off and wear your own jersey. Because he said it. He said this dude is incredible. And Shaq, and see, this is what messes Shaq up. Shaq realizes that this guy was incredible. If I would have stepped back and actually let him run the team, we could have won way more championships. And he's right. He said this. Shaq has openly said this, but you still got people who hate Kobe Bryant trying to discredit him. The same people who discredit Angel, they discredit Kobe. Because they don't understand these two people, because these two people are competitors. They don't know how to understand competitors because they're not competitors. They're soft and they're bitch made in their real life. They're a bunch of punks. So that's why they gravitate to the losers. They only gravitate to people who put up stats. They don't gravitate to the people who got this in their chest. They don't gravitate to them because they don't know how to win. That's why when you put up a stat, oh, this person got this and that, they celebrate that. Because you know why? They don't know what it takes to have this in your chest. They don't know. They don't know how to get, they don't know what this is in your chest. They don't. There's some people who win championships, they still ain't got that in their chest. They got to let somebody else handle it. Man, I can't handle that, dog. Here, take that pressure from me. I can't deal with that pressure. It's too much. It's too much pressure. I can't deal with it. It's too much. They shy away from it, but then they want to come back around. Yeah, man, I'm the best. Yeah, after they just been piggybacking and stat padding the whole game, they want to come and take the rewards from the people who actually closed the game, who actually won the game. Y'all know who I'm talking about. It's a bunch of them. It ain't just that one guy. It's a bunch of them. Yep, Asia Wilson. No. I'll be a great English teacher telling the kids spell it correctly. God damn it. Yeah, it's A''J''A. Spell my girl name right. Stop disrespecting her. Her name ain't no A-S-I. Somebody said A-S-I-A. I'm like, who the hell is that? We don't know her. That ain't her. You mean the A''J''A? Right. Yep, watch the game. Cheryl Miller. Very intelligent. She's beyond her years. Oh man, she got a lot of Barkley in her. She got Barkley, Rodman, Moses Malone. She got so many of their game in her, dog. It is crazy. She remind me of Yolanda Griffith, but she got more motor than Yolanda had. Yolanda could get the boards, but not like this girl. Oh, no doubt, Sporting Page, anytime. I hope the Fever don't fire sides. She the right coach for Clark, yelling at her when she doesn't get back on defense. They said they're not going to fire her, Leslie, but that could change. I think she has another season or two on her contract. I wouldn't fire sides either. I think the Indiana Fever have been doing well. They have been doing good. I don't know why people are so upset with the Indiana Fever. They're going to be fine. They are playing great together. I just saw their practice the other day. They look good. Caitlin's learning how to play a little bit off the ball. And even when the ball's in her hand, she's learning how to make the extra pass and not take a dumb shot. She's feeding Aaliyah. She's feeding Alyssa. She's feeding Katie Lou. The problem with the Indiana Fever is they got too many white girls on their team. They got to get rid of a couple of them white girls. They got to get some sisters on there or some light-skinned sisters on there that can ball. I'm just being real. She has improved. That's why I gave her an A-. First half of the season, I gave Caitlin Clark an A-. She gets a minus for the turnovers, but she gets an A for how she's been how she's been handling the point guard position. She's been actually good. And she surprised me that she can actually pass the ball like that. But I'm expecting her to be a shooter, but I guess that'll catch up. Yeah, she has a heart of a champion, dog. That's what you do. You have a heart of a champion. You love being uncomfortable. You don't care if you're uncomfortable. You don't. You don't care if you're uncomfortable at all. That's just facts. Yeah, but it's not just him. It's other players who shy away from that moment. There's a lot of players. It's not just him. It's other players who shy away from that moment. That love to talk like they the biggest thing on campus, but they ain't finna do nothing. They ain't finna win the game. They over there just piggybacking off everybody else. Yeah, it's gonna be real gritty. It's gonna be past gritty. For real. I agree. Yeah, she needed a break, dog. Everybody talking about she need to be in the Olympics. Man, no, she don't. She don't need to be in no damn Olympics. For what? So she can get dog walked the whole damn time? No. She would have got the ball stripped from her. Her fans would have been blaming Cheryl Reeve. They would have been blaming they would have been blaming Diana Taurasi. Hold on real quick, guys. My bad, y'all. Yeah, they would have been blaming Cheryl Reeves for her not getting the ball in her spots. It would have been all type of goofy shit. That's why I'm glad she didn't play. I'm like, good. Hell out of here. But yeah, if you're coming in late, Dearica Hamby is filing a lawsuit federally against the WNBA and the Las Vegas Aces because she was done wrong in her lawsuit. So she's trying to sue for damages, discrimination, and for her brand because they messed her brand up. So she's trying to sue all of them. And she got a case. She has a case. You know, they did her dirty. But yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. You already know, but it's not just them. There's other people too, Mr. CM23, who don't do what they got to do. You think it was a strategy to file it right after the Olympics and before the season restart? Yeah, I think so. Well, I don't know. It might be, Leslie, because today they revealed her to be on Unrivaled. You know how they be doing all that? You got to guess who it is or tag the next ball player for Unrivaled. Yeah, exactly. I was saying the same thing. She just got unveiled for Unrivaled. I think it was perfect because now Angel, I think, is very strategic. Because what I think happened is this, Leslie. Just hear me out. This is just allegedly. This is allegedly, YouTube. I'm just giving a speculation. What I think happened was when Angel, they unveiled Angel right at the right time. Because now everybody's watching Unrivaled. Everybody's watching it now. Everybody like, oh, Barbie. And then think about it. Then she just got unveiled. Everybody's watching. And then she just dropped the lawsuit. Genius plan. Because now everybody's seeing how she was done dirty. Now the WNBA is going to be feeling a lot of pressure and they're going to get a lot of bad reviews. It's going to overshadow all the hype about Caitlin Clark's second half and rookie of the year and all of this. A'ja Wilson. Remember, A'ja Wilson just won MVP for the Olympics. It was perfect timing because everybody was watching the Olympics and watching who was going to get unveiled next for Unrivaled. And it was perfect what she did. Perfect. Yep, she did it to maximize the covers. Exactly, Miss Leslie. Leslie Roberts is a genius because she thinking what I was thinking. I was thinking that before I went live. I was like, it kind of seemed like this was calculated because when Angel said she's going to Unrivaled, now everybody watching. Then the women's team just barely won the Olympic gold, and then she just drops this and just dropped the bombshell, just messing it all up. Because remember, She do not like the Aces. She don't like none of them. So it was perfect what she did. What she did was perfect, or what she's done was perfect. That was genius, because now everybody's finna be like, wait a minute, remember Caitlin Clark? You know, all the white people gonna look at it now because they already feel like the league is against Caitlin. So now they got Hamby out here. This gonna make the league look even worse, because now everybody's gonna go digging. Everybody gonna see, wait a minute, Skylar Diggins got did like this too. Yep. And that's gonna be bad press. So they're gonna try their best to try to clean this up on the low, like real fast. But this was smart, because they did her dirty. They did her real dirty. Yeah, facts. I agree. They need to feel that pressure. I agree, Mr. CM23. They need to feel that damn pressure. For what they did to that young lady. They did that young lady dirty, man. Very dirty. She didn't deserve that at all. So yeah, I agree, Leslie. Perfect timing. That was perfect timing for her to drop that bombshell. Oh man, gotta wash clothes. Ugh. Clothes. But this was a very smart move. So now the ball is in the WNBA and the Aces court. They're gonna have to do something, because this is making them look bad. This is making them, excuse me, this is making them look real bad. Oh. Making them look real bad. Is this going to overshadow the 3-peat run? I don't think it's going to mess with them on the court, Leslie. I think they still could get the 3-peat, but I just think this is going to mess with the WNBA, because now people are going to put pressure on them. People are digging up the Candace Wiggins situation when she got blackballed for talking about being bullied by the alphabet women. So I don't think it affects their 3-peat. I just think it's going to affect the WNBA and their bottom line. Like it's gonna hurt them, because people are going to give them a lot of bad press. They're going to get press. This is going to get their numbers to boost, because people are going to start paying attention even more. But they're going to try to get rid of this quick, because they don't want all this bad press. They need good press right now, because they've been taking a lot of bad press from the Caitlin Clark shit, and now they're trying to group Angel Reese into it. It's like Angel Reese said, leave my name out of it. I'm good. I didn't need to go to the goddamn Olympics. I'm good. So Angel she just moved herself from all of that. But yeah, this is gonna give them problems. So she dropped the suit. No, she didn't drop the suit. She put the suit out there because of what they did. They did her dirty, and all they did was lose a draft pick, and Becky was suspended 2 games. But she wanted to get more. Like, she felt she was discriminated against. They lied to her because they were supposed to take care of her daughter's private school. They said they were going to pay for her daughter's private school, allegedly. That's what she's allegedly saying. And then she was supposed to re-sign with them. But they just traded her out the blue and didn't keep their promise. And she felt messed up, because that also messes her brand up, because they were putting stuff out there saying that she's crazy, or they were dirtying her name. So that's why she's pissed off. Yep, they're gonna try to get it done. What's up, Bear? What you up to, my G? What is up? Yeah, she's pissed off, Timo, because they dirtied her name and they messed her brand up. So yeah, she's pissed. She's pissed off. Cardoso got better with the quick automatic jumping on defense. Yeah, Cardoso gonna be fine. The thing Cardoso just had to do was just get her legs up under her. Remember, she missed like a month almost, or almost 2 months she missed. So y'all gotta remember, she had to come back, get herself right. Playing Madden 25. Oh, that's dope. How is it this year? Jamil was bragging about it on Facebook. Jamil was like, man, it's the best Madden in a long time. I was like, damn, I might have to go get the PS5 right now then. I might have to go get it. Because that's what I heard. They saying like, man, it's the best right now. That's all I've been hearing Jamil talk about. That's all I've been talking about. I mean, Jamil been talking about. Hopefully somebody get in touch with Diggins and Wiggins. I hope they do too. I think they did get their story. Texans are OP on this game. Yeah, I know they are. They got every damn body on offense. They got everybody on offense. Right. What's Carter's status? Oh, Carter's straight. She just tweaked her ankle. Should be all right. What's up with Hamby? What's up, Scrub? Hamby is taking a claim to the she's filing a federal dispute against the WNBA and the Las Vegas Aces for discrimination, damages to her brand. So she's taking both of them to court. Because they did her dirty. It was uncalled for what they did. So they finna get what they deserve. So I was explaining earlier, this is why when she plays the Las Vegas Aces, she be beating their ass every time she play them because of what they did to her. She really got a problem with all of them. Because she also feels like none of the girls on the team had her back. Like Asia and all of them, she feel like they didn't have her back. So she has beef with all of them. Because if you watch the game, her and Asia be damn near about to fight. Her and Asia be throwing blows at each other. They really don't like each other. That's why she made that comment after the game. Shoot, I wish I got calls like Asia Wilson. I wish I got calls like Asia Wilson. It's like, I knew that was a sneak diss. Yeah, Izzy gonna be straight. Izzy is gonna be just fine. No, their viewership is going up. Their viewership is hot right now. It's just that they didn't know. What messed it up was, and all this is allegedly, YouTube, allegedly. What messed them up was when Becky had that conversation with Hamby. Becky should not have said that stuff to Dearica Hamby. She should have turned it over to the GM. Becky was speaking out of emotion because Becky's a very emotional person. Becky should not have said that stuff to Dearica. She should have just kept quiet and let the GM or the owner or somebody deal with it. They wouldn't have been in this mess. They could have smoothed it over. But by you telling her that you're letting the team down, you're pregnant and all this type of stuff, allegedly, that's a lawsuit. Like, yes, you want your players to be ready. You want to win championships. I have no issue with that. But if somebody's pregnant and you promised them these things before they got pregnant, and then everybody in the organization just act brand new, treating her like she the devil because she wanted to have a kid. You can't do that. That is discrimination. You're discriminating against the heterosexual / pregnant woman. And that does not look good because y'all just were under fire for the Wiggins thing in Minnesota when she claimed that y'all who were part of the alphabet group or the away team, we like to call them over here, y'all basically picked on her and blackballed her and treated her like shit. So what you think gonna happen? Yeah, Leslie. Yeah, it was surprising. She gets a lot of calls. That's why Hamby said that. Hamby said that because she knows the league is protecting Asia Wilson. A lot of, and she's not the only one. There's a lot of people who feel like, man, Asia get a lot of calls on the whistle. Not saying she's not a great player, because she is to me. She's a great player, but they feel like she gets way too many calls. And that's why Dearica Hamby said what she said. I wish I could get a whistle like Asia. Asia didn't like that. None of them like that. So when they play again, I don't know if they play one more time, Asia is going to go off. I'm just letting you know now. Who got the ladies MVP? Oh, Asia won it. Asia won the MVP. It could have gone to Stewie. Some were saying Stewie, some said J.O. Yeah, you could have gave it to either one of them. The one who balled out was Kalia Copper. Copper went the hell off. And Asia said at the end, that's that B. She said, that's that B. One word. Kalia's the truth. But Cheryl Reeve was barely playing her, and this is what pisses me off. She was getting on my nerves with that crap. It took her a while to get Diana out the damn starting lineup because she too busy trying to go along with this dumbass story. She almost cost us the damn goal, just like Steve Kerr's stupid ass. No, they don't do the super long breaks. They only do that every 4 years, Chess Ready. They usually only give the players, I think, a week or a few days. There is also a lot of talk about Aces skirting the salary cap rules by giving player benefits and gifts. Yeah, that's the law. The city, what they're doing is, Leslie, the city gave them, I think, 100 to 500,000. I'm not sure. It was 6 figures though, and they're under investigation because they feel like there's some illegal activity going on, and they're still embroidered with that. So having this Dearica Hamby shit come out of nowhere, they getting hit on both sides. So they either are gonna settle this quick with Dearica, or it's going to be messy. And it's going to be a lot on the front office. I think the players will be fine, but it depends. If they're pressuring the players and asking them questions all the time, then yeah, it could affect the team. But I don't think it'll affect them. Yeah, Chess ready. That is exactly right. She pulled the Greg Popovich and the Kawhi situation. You are absolutely right. Yeah, Meesman, yeah, had some crazy numbers. She balled out, Leslie. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be Stewie because Stewie was going the hell off. I was like, damn, Stewie. I agree, Leslie. She do. Caught wind of that because she got no calls through the whole Olympics. Probably so, but she still was balling though. Jewel Lloyd not playing a single. It just blew my mind. I'm like, even if Jewel Lloyd's shot isn't falling, nigga, that's Jewel Lloyd. That's the gold mamba. You leave the gold mamba out there because she can play defense, something Taurasi's never done her whole career. Taurasi ain't never played no damn defense her whole career. Birds of a feather, you know the rest. Right, C-Pen. You already know. You already know what it is. Sky can sure use Gabby. Yeah, they could, but you know what it is. Finna drop the link for you guys. You guys can hop up and we can chop it up for a little bit. I'm washing clothes right now. Make sure you guys don't curse. Let's try to keep it to regular words, not the F-bomb, because you know Strictly try to come in here and he goes left all the time. It's good that this draft class got this long break to make business move right now for sure. Man, look, Rakia was chilling. Everybody was chilling. You know, everybody was chilling. Everybody's gonna be ready for this second half of the season. It's gonna be some tough games, but people will be fine. I think so, John. I think it's gonna be on Amazon Prime. I'm not sure. I gotta look it up. Matter of fact, I could look it up now. Hold on. Let's see. I dropped the link if anybody wants to get in. If you want to get in and chop it up, we can. Let me see. The Sky versus Mercury. It's Thursday. Oh, they playing at Chicago. Oh, it's gonna be on Prime Video. If you got Prime Video, it's gonna be on Thursday at 6. Can't wait. I'm finna watch that beach. Does Taurasi have a WNBA championship ring? Yeah, absolutely. Diana got 3 of them things. Diana Taurasi has 3 championship rings. She has 3 WNBA championships. which was 07, 09, and 2014. She's a two-time WNBA Finals MVP, 09 and 2014, a WNBA MVP in 09, 11-time All-Star, 10-time All-Star. All first team, 4-time second team, Rookie of the Year, 5-time WNBA scoring champ, assist leader. She got so many shit she done broke. She a 7-time Russian national leaguer, 6-time EuroLeague champ, 3-time Russian League Player of the Year, 3-time NCAA champion, 2-time NCAA tournament MOP. Oh man, the second half of the season is gonna be bananas, yo. Bananas. It's gonna be bananas. Sky has to win 5 of the next 7 to get rolling. I think they will. I think the Sky are gonna secure that A spot. But we'll see. Phoenix is gonna be tough. Kalia Copper, man, she's gonna be back in Chicago. You know what they say about players going against their former team? They play better. What's up, Phil G? Hey, Miss D, what's up? Nah, man, chilling. Talked about this Dearica Hamby situation. It's a mess. Dearica was just unveiled for Unrivaled, and then she just drops this bomb. And the aces are gonna feel it. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. Every time she play the aces, she busts their ass. She busts their ass every time. And she basically, now she done dropped the bombshell. She done dropped the federal suit against the WNBA and the aces for discrimination, dirtying her brand and her name. So she's going for the gusto. Brittany Griner. Did Brittany Griner get it? Hold on, let me see. She might have. Yeah, Brittany Griner was on that team. Yeah, John. They had DeWanna Bonner on that team with Brittany Griner. DeWanna Bonner was a beast off the bench. That's what really helped them out a lot. I don't know if she was off the bench. I think she was starting. I think DeWanna was starting. That's what I think happened. Yep. Beast. If I was in my 20s again, I would be hollering at Misery Jackson, girl. Yeah. Listen, man, we never had these women playing basketball when we were growing up. We had the tomboys and the studs. Man, Rakia Jackson, if I had a Rakia and an Angel around when I was, man, what? Rakia would have got married that day. Becky Hammond bullied her when she was pregnant. The Aces allowed this behavior. Yeah, they did, Miss D. And it was also effed up is Becky Hammond told her to her face that you're letting the team down. You don't ever say that. What's up, T-Mo?
HD, what's happening? What's happening, pimping?
Man, nothing. I had to go handle some business today. I had to go buy my defense for my hip. Buy another one.
Word.
So, I'm finna play with her a little later, get her filled up, and she gonna be for the highs.
Yeah, I hear that. Hey, I wanted to talk because we brought up, when you mentioned Cappy earlier, it brought up some things like Cappy won a couple of them championships with Phoenix too, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, she did. She was the reason they won. Like she was clutch down the stretch. and her defense was impeccable. And the way
yeah.
she ran the offense was like, she don't get enough credit. And I don't understand. It's like people look. I never hated Diana. Diana to me she's a Hall of Famer, first ballot.
Oh
She's
yeah.
probably one of the greatest ever to play the game. I take none of that for her.
I give her that.
I just never liked Diana Taurasi. I just never liked her attitude. I never liked how she treated certain players. And you know, she kind of came off a lot like
Douchebaggish.
very right. Right.
Yeah.
And it's like, yo, you know, you cool, but you ain't Candace, you ain't Swin, you ain't Cheryl Ford, you ain't Cynthia, you know, and what kind of make me upset is they put her over Cynthia all the time. And it's like,
Wait, who putting her over Cynthia?
Just the fans of the W. I don't hear. I be hearing
they ain't
people
fans
putting
of the W.
everybody
They
over
recent
Cynthia.
watchers. They ain't
Yeah.
no fans of the W. They recent watchers. Because if they was watching in the late 90s, bro,
oh my
nothing
God,
went and to even get on the court, you had to go through Houston.
for real, for real,
man. That was the. I don't think there'd be a deadlier big three than them, man. That Thompson,
Cynthia,
Cooper,
Swoops, and Thompson. No,
and Tina Thompson was a beast mode, and she never got a lot of credit that she deserved.
But that's the reason. But see, I keep telling people this is why I never put Lisa over her. She used to dominate Lisa Leslie. She used to give her business, and it's like
she was her Bill Russell to her being Wilt Chamberlain.
Yeah. Like seriously, Tina was a monster. Like people forget. I used to watch them lips. I'd be look at them lips on Tina.
Man, all right, we gotta keep it clean. Gotta keep it clean.
Keep watching this.
Good Lord, yeah, that was that's the one thing when you brought up. Back when I was like 21. And I started like really watching the W, man. Me and my boys, we used to see her play. We just be like, they go lips. Yeah. Pass the ball to lips. Give it to lips. She ain't gonna fail you.
Miss D, that's how I felt. Asia this is why she don't like her and Asia don't like each other. Cause she be throwing a lot of sneak disses to Asia. And every time they play, if you watch the game, her and Asia be about to throw hands. And one time Asia said something, or no, I think it was Clark, Alyssa Clark. Rakia looked at Alyssa Clark like, hey man, back up from she looked at Dearica like her mama. That's like her mama, like a big sister. She like, you better back up. And then Rakia just proceeded to cook their ass on the other end. I said, dog. And Asia should have said something, but I don't think Asia can say anything because she got certain people or group around her who kind of protects her. I'm not saying she goes that way, but she got a group around her that protects her, you know.
I don't think she ain't showed me no signs that she swing on the play for the other team. She ain't showed me no signs of it.
No. Age, I think her and Bam together and somebody, because her and Bam did a little secret handshake together or something, like when they were shaking hands, when she was shaking everybody's hands, like it was White. No, was it Derek? Yeah, it was Derek White. It was Bam, and then it was LeBron right there. Her and Bam did some type of like secret hand lock, sort of something between them. So yeah. So no, she don't go that way. I'm just saying she's protected by them and other people as well. Like that's their brand, that's their face.
Yeah.
So they're making sure that she's straight. And she kind of probably didn't want to say nothing because she don't want to mess her bag.
You don't want to mess up her bag. Yeah. I mean, it was like one of those situations, you damned if you do and you damned if you don't. You damned either way.
Exactly.
So, I mean, I can't blame her if she didn't take a stance at all. Like just basically said absolutely nothing. I mean, what can you really say without messing up your image or trying to, ruffle feathers? But one thing I wanted to ask you though, and I know you remember this because you follow W hard. You follow it a little harder than I do. But bro, do you remember when Cappy made that when she made that video? I think it was like it was like 2 years ago, and
Oh yeah, I
when
made a
people,
video. I made a video
bruh,
about it. I believe
just
it.
one question. Yeah, I
I,
was just about to say because my earpiece about to die, so I'm going to jump down. But that's what I really came up to ask you. Do you think there's any validity at what she was saying, aiming at
oh, all of
old
them, all of
boy
them.
hogging it? But you know what? I believe, especially when old silly, you know who has sat up there and just spilled the beans
Yeah,
about them boys over there, about his upper dude
yeah,
of the management, and spit some was like, man, if I ever wanted a, man, I just call up, Mr. Paul. And I'm like,
yeah.
ooh, what?
And then but I think she got it mixed up. I don't think it was CP3. I think it was the
No, no,
other
no, no, no,
Paul.
no, 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 no. That's what I meant. I'm trying not to
Yeah.
like. I don't want to get you in any type of
No,
page
you good.
trouble.
You good. That's
That's
why
why I'm trying to
I'm
like be in
treading
the
it
street with the
lightly.
names. Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about it on the Patreon. I
Oh,
talked
I'm
about it.
definitely gonna sign up for your Patreon.
I talked about it last year, and I believe her. I just think because my brother, shout out to my big brother Carcino, that's my guy. He said the same thing that I was saying, and I didn't even watch his video. We said exactly the same thing where I think it's that other Paul guy. I don't think it's
Yeah,
the. I
yeah.
think
No,
she
it
just
ain't.
got it.
It ain't
I think she got
CP3.
it mixed up because her mind was so messed up, and she was coming. You know how you're around person who's been like,
Yeah,
giving
she
that
was like
stuff a
shell
lot,
shocked when she did that whole video. She
right?
looked like she was shell shocked.
And you know what's funny? She, she just all of a sudden disappeared. Nobody heard anything else from her.
That's the thing, and I want to
And
know like
nobody's
where is
saying
she?
nothing. It's like, and everybody was like, oh, she needs to get help and everything. Look, I done been around plenty of people who need help. That girl remind me of this girl I was dating in college. Me and her, well, we ain't date. We was doing our thing. But her brother found out about the secrets of the world, like some dark stuff. And he been
Yeah,
living on the street ever since. His mind was messed up. And everything she described about him, I saw everything in her eyes. So I know she's telling the truth. She did
yeah,
something happened with her and it messed her up. And she
yeah.
got away somehow and she broke out of that because Manchurian Candidate. I don't know why people think this stuff can't happen.
Hey,
And
for
I'm
real.
not talking about the Denzel one. It's one back in the day. They did
The
another
art
one.
imitates life, bro.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, I believe her. I believe her wholeheartedly, 2,000,000%. I believe her because
Yeah.
the details she was given, and then because when I was in my 20s, I was that crazy Illuminati crap stuff, and I was
Yeah.
reading all of that stuff, and I was telling people that it's not the Illuminati. What it is you have devils. They're called devils. They're different type of devils, just like it's different type of gods people praise. And what they
Mm-hmm.
do is they make pacts behind closed doors, rooms and places you'll never be able to go. Me and you would never be able to go because we're not going to denounce our God and we're not going to swing the other way. You got to
Right.
go. It's something that the Greeks used to do. If you ever read the Greeks used to take the boys and they used to buck break them. Take that how you want to take it. They used to buck break
Whoa.
them, and the women would take the girls and buck break them. These are little girls and boys, and they would flip flop them. They
See,
would
I
have the
ain't know
boys
nothing
go with the
about that.
women. Yeah, I did a lot of reading on that stuff. So what they're doing with, like, let's say a Cappy or somebody, they're taking them to these rooms and they're showing them different lifestyles. They're bringing them in because, Cappy she played for the away team. So if you play for
Yeah.
that, and I've heard in the past, this is allegedly YouTube, allegedly, I've heard that Camel guy has been selling his what off to some rich, powerful people, and he's been kind of
Man.
pimping her out. I'm just saying. So her story that I got from somebody, And in that story, it kind of it's on that it turned into the freeway, and we ride
Yeah.
it. So I know a lot of stuff, bro. I just don't talk about it because people just because people their minds can't fathom it. Like me and you could chill and talk about it. I know your mind could fathom it. Like it's a lot of stuff I learned. And then not only from my own research, when Sino, when I was on his Patreon, I got to get back on his Patreon. When I went to his Patreon, a lot of the stuff that I had questions about since I was a kid, him and my professor, God rest his soul, I went to college, my professor Hope Thompson, when he passed away, he told me something, that everything isn't what it seems, and question everything. Always be skeptical. And when Sino put some videos on that page and I saw it, I said, oh my gosh, though, I knew this already. Oh, I F with Sino. That's when I F with him. I said, I rock with him. After that, we on the same page. Because I saw what he brought up. And it's just, you see it, but it's like your eyes, you kind of not sure, because you always were taught to, have the benefit of the doubt, and your mind could be playing tricks. Oh no, everything you questioned, that's real. And then they put it in movies, and this is how they do it. They put it in these movies that you don't watch. You never watch these movies, and when you watch them, the movie ain't about shit, but what they're telling you is what they're doing behind closed doors. And it's like, what?
Yeah, buddy.
Are you serious? Are y'all really showing us this crap? And then everybody came out saying she was crazy. And I said, shit, the devil made y'all think he don't exist. So why y'all say she crazy? I don't think she crazy.
Yep. And the masters, the master manipulators up top, though. Number one rule, boy, is hide in plain sight.
Yep.
Hide in plain sight.
Like Darth Plagueis. Yep. Hide in plain sight.
Yeah, and that thing about when I heard, and the funny thing is, before Cap even came out, we're talking about before she even dropped that video, it was like 2 years ago. I heard something. I heard some rumblings back home because I'm from the land, so I heard some rumblings back home. And like those were some things that old boy was like involved in. He was on some pinky type ish.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And I was hearing about, but I'm just like, man, nah, bro. Like,
right.
And this is his representative too. Nah, you can't do nothing. You can't do that, man. Mess that man image. Man, listen. Then it's like once Cappy came out, I was like, oh, bruh. I don't like the basketball player a little bit myself. Thank you for 2016, but that's all you're gonna get from me. But I just was like, hey, man, this is. I've been hearing certain rumblings, and then she came out and said something. I was like, dude, there's got to be some truth to this shit. Yeah. But the number one thing that they do, just like they do with anybody else, you know what I'm saying? When they speak some truth about something, the number one thing they try to do is make you look crazy.
Oh, of course.
Like you unstable.
Oh, of course, dog. They do that with me all the time. Like I'm cool with it. I'm like, bet. But then they come to me later when they see everything that I be seeing, they like, oh man, you honestly was truthful. So I'm like, I don't need no credit from you, nigga. Like Ja Morant said, stay on that side. Stay on that side. We cool over here. We Memphis. Stay on that side. I'm not that type of person. Sino like that shit. Sino love to prove you that he right. But me, I don't care, because I just want you to know it. So if you have a child, or you have somebody in your family who wants to be famous and all of that, you'll know, like, yo, I got to watch this carefully, because they're going to be put in positions, and they always manage to get the people who are broke, who are the brokest. Like Kai Cenat, the Paul brothers, all of them were like down on their luck, and then they just all of a sudden shot up to the top. It's like, come on. I mean, it's obvious what's going on. DJ Vlad, I know so much stuff about this crime.
Like, oh man, I almost said
All
something.
these
I almost
dudes,
dropped the F-bomb, man. Forget
yep,
that dude, man.
all
I
these dudes.
never liked that dude from the first moment I
Mm-hmm.
watched him like 6-7 years ago, and
Yep.
I saw a couple of things. And this is before everybody would. This is before people even really started talking about the Boosie interviews. And now, I
Mm-hmm.
will watch. I'm just like, dude, why is you telling this dude all this stuff, man? Like you.
Mm-hmm.
And you from Louisiana too, and you know how they get down. The
You
laws
know how the
get down
cops are.
there, bro. You can't be
Mm-hmm.
saying anything like that, bro, because they gonna get you for something. If they can't get you, what they gonna get you for? They gonna get you for something. That's why they constantly to this day they keep messing with them. Like, bro, you should have
Mm-hmm.
never did them interviews. You probably be flying under the radar, man. But once you start talking to them cats, man, okay, they ain't gonna look the other way, bro. They gonna get
Yep.
you for. They gonna try to hit you for something. And they've been ever since them interviews. They've been messing with that man ever since. And
Right.
it's almost like I ain't gonna lie. I kind of want to feel sorry for him, but I can't. I
Right.
can't because me in that position, I ain't telling you nothing, bro. Like I'm gonna be like the one dude that was on there. Be like, who told you that? Nah, dog, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Who told you that? Oh
Oh,
no, they told you wrong, bro. That wasn't me.
Miss D, I was so upset when Cheryl Swoops and Candace Parker came out, man. I was hurt. I said no. Broke my heart. I had a huge crush on both of them.
Wait a minute. Whoa. Stop the car. Stop the car. Candace Parker.
Yeah, you ain't know she go that way. She got a wife and all and a kid.
Well,
It's
I'll be
I
damned.
think it's a white woman from Russia or whatever, man. She ugly as hell, but Candace fine though. Damn.
Hey, I guess Sheldon couldn't do the job.
No, I don't. Honestly, I don't even think that. I don't even think that. I think the thing is, she always was like that. Her and they were saying somebody told me, and this is allegedly, she got turned out a long time ago. She just didn't go along with it. Her and Cheryl got turned out, and they just never went along with it. They tried to love men, and they just couldn't stop. And I heard that the husband caught her with these extra stuff, allegedly, with extra women and doing all this stuff. Cheryl Swoops.
Oh
It's kind of
snap!
similar. It's kind of similar with Candace went through, and he was done. He said, "Look, I'm out." You know what I'm saying? We'll have custody, da da da, this and that, and then what she did was she got with this white girl. I think she's from Russia or whatever, man. You could look it up, and all this stuff is laid out. And all of a sudden, you know, she's continuously staying up on certain echelons. I'm just saying, man, I heard
Dang,
that's
man,
how they get put up there.
that's wild, bro. See, I ain't even know because I ain't, when back when Candace was at Tennessee and stuff, and like I was watching, because me, I like college hoops, but Pat Summitt always been my favorite coach, whether it's men or women. She always been my favorite coach, so
Mm-hmm.
I always followed the balls.
Yep.
So, bruh, oh man, that's crazy. That's
Oh
crazy.
yeah, Miss D, you're absolutely right. Miss D, see, Miss D, you knew that's why I knew I liked you when you was at SES, when we was in that same chat. That's why I like Miss D. Miss D called. She know what's up. Yeah, she got clocked up with that Jay and Beyonce mess. Yeah, everybody know about that mess they be
Yeah.
doing.
She dropped them names too, and I was just like, at that
Yeah.
point, I was just like, wait a minute, hold up. But can it? But could it be like Academy say? Could it be? Could it be? Could it be?
Oh yeah, that's going on with D Wade. Look what he's doing to his son. That's
Man, his
all you need to
commentating through the
know.
whole Olympics was getting on my
His
damn nerves. I'm like, dude, get
his
Marv Albert or Bob Costas or something, bro. Like, get this dude
his
out of here.
his handler,
It was so much glazing going on. I couldn't stand it, bro. That's why
Gabri,
some of the games I would turn off the games because I'm like, he didn't even. I'm like, man, Bron didn't even do.
Gabrielle Gabrielle Union is his beard, allegedly. That's his beard. And if you
Always,
don't know what
she
I
always
mean
came
by
across a
that,
little too. Yeah, I know what you mean.
right,
She always came across a little too aggressive to me, even before
right.
she was with D Wade. So it ain't surprising to find out, to know things about her. I ain't even the least bit shocked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I ain't the
that's the
least bit
fact.
shocked.
That's the facts because every relationship, like it's the same with J Lo. J Lo and her get these weak ass men. It's like, damn, you want to be a man that bad? It's crazy. You
Yeah.
know. And there's nothing wrong with you being a strong woman, but when it get to the point you
being masculine.
Right. It's like
it's okay to be a strong woman, but stand in your femininity.
Yeah.
Don't try to say I'm a strong woman, but you carry mannerisms. Don't be doing that, man. Don't be doing that. That's the stuff I can't get with either. So yeah, I get that all the way. But I'm about to get ready to drop down, man. I'm gonna get back in the chat. I gotta charge my piece up.
Oh, you good, man. Thanks for coming up, man.
Thanks for having me up, man. Peace.
No problem. Yeah, Phil G, all of that stuff is true, bro. Yep, Jaguar Wright, Orlando Brown, they all got messed up. Oh, wow, Miss D. I didn't know that. Yeah, Candace Parker's beautiful. Yeah, that surprised me too. I'm like, she too beautiful. Way too beautiful.
HD.
What's up? Oh yeah,
Up?
Miss D. That's why, yeah, Candace retired. Yeah, she felt like they was trying. Yep, exactly, they were.
Man, hey, HD, you see Tyreek Hill attacking Noah Lyles?
Nah, what he said.
He said world champions. He said, bro, you didn't have to say that. He said, I can beat you in the race too. I said, oh man.
I believe Tyree can.
Yeah, I think he can though.
I think he can. Man, because he raced Usain Bolt, man. He was keeping up with Usain. So
but this is prime Usain, right?
Might have been.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Wow, they said Usain coming back.
Yeah, exactly, Leslie. Gabrielle already on record saying D Wade, exactly.
Oh,
we already know.
Oh no, not D Wade. Oh no.
Yep, she did. Miss D. He did his girlfriend dirty. He tried to take custody and everything, and he tried to make his he tried to turn his son. He tried to get them to chop off his thing, and the mother said, "Hell no!" She jumped in real fast to block that. So, and that's what messed Bootsy up. Bootsy was like, "Please don't such and such." I'm like, man, ever since then, Bootsy been getting kicked down. Book of Solomon does a full breakdown. Yeah, it does, Chess Ready. I used to think Jag was all cap, but now I listen to everything she said. Now, don't listen to everything. She's right, but Jag kind of...
Man, is she like a fraud, bro?
What Jag does is, yeah, what she says is, most of it is like Ms. D said, is true, but there's some she does extra. That's what I heard about Jaguar. Like, I heard is like, yeah, she's telling truths, but sometimes she exaggerates, and then sometimes, like, Jag's the type of chick, if she don't get the bag, she finna air your shit out. Allegedly. That's allegedly.
Allegedly, that's the way it seemed too. Allegedly.
Like, if she ain't getting that paper, she finna air your ass out. Air everything out about you.
Yeah, bro. Like, how you know such celebrity? They never even been around you. How you know?
You said what?
How you, like, it's something she be lying. Like, how do you know each celebrity? They never been around you.
Well, because the people she messed with, they know those celebrities, and then they'll probably tell her. Because if you get somebody on some drugs or some drink, they gonna spill everything about somebody, thinking they in confidant with you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not hard.
Weird.
That's not hard for her to get that information.
True. I like D-Wade though. D-Wade is one of my favorite players. I just don't, man.
No, D-Wade was a great basketball player, but his D-Wade got turned out at a young age, and he mentally never been right. And he thought being with this girl, his original baby mother, he thought that could make him go on the straight path. I know they ain't gonna monetize this video because we done said way too much. But they D Wade thought he was cool and he just got that urge. He wanted to go to them fashion parties, saw the men like, now he wants his son to live his truths. So that's what he's doing. And the mother ain't having that shit. She like, I want a man. I want some grandkids.
What's up,
What's
T?
up, T?
Yo, what up, fellas?
Chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also Miss D, she hung around dang, what's that dude name?
P. Diddy.
No, it's not Diddy. Yeah, she hung around him too, but it was somebody else. It was a white guy who make beats. I can't think of his name.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't think of his name right. I wish Sino was here. Sino would have told me. But yeah, she hung
like
around that
Canadian
guy,
or something.
and he hung around a lot of Jay and all of them.
Jay-Z's like an overrated rapper to me, though. Like,
Yeah. Thanks, T. Scott Storch, Miss D. Used to hang around Scott Storch, and that's how she knew a lot of stuff.
He a raw producer.
Yeah, Scott Storch a beast on the beats.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Wait, who y'all talking about?
Scott Storch. He's a raw.
Oh, yeah, I seen his match. That man got a big match. Yeah.
Michael Rubin. No, I wasn't Rubin. It was Scott Storch. Wade and Candace got Chicago.
Yeah, raw producer.
Looking horrible.
Yeah, but what's going on with Dearica?
Oh, Dearica taking her case to federal court. She's suing the WNBA and the Aces for damaging her brand and discrimination.
About the pregnancy?
Yeah.
What?
I know. Who is that again?
Who?
The one we was talking about. What's her name again?
Dearica Hamby.
Dearica.
She played for the Aces. She was one of their best players off the bench. She was the key reason they won those 2 championships.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a bold move.
No, she did it. She did it right on time. She just got unveiled to be in that Unrivaled league, and then she came out and dropped the bomb on their ass today. So that was smart. Because Angels, see, they did it. See, I believe Stewie and all them calculated that shit. Because they dropped Angel right when they dropped Angel. So everybody paid attention. And then when they unveiled her for being on Unrivaled, then she dropped that bomb storm. Because now everybody's seeing what's going on.
Ooh.
What's up, HD? What did I miss with D Hamby? D Hamby is taking her claims to federal court. She's suing the WNBA and the Aces for discrimination and hurting her brand.
Well, all that I can say is good luck with it.
What you mean good luck with it? She got a case. She already got Becky suspended.
You got a case or not? Yeah, she got a case. Yeah, you got a case. That means you gonna win.
Hold on, Trish.
Yeah, she gonna win. Yeah, she gonna win because she already got them earlier. She already got Becky. Becky got suspended for 2 games, and then they lost a draft pick. And now she's taking them up there. Now that you made this national news, man, they gonna settle. They don't want to deal with all that backlash.
Becky got suspended?
She was on the 303.
She got suspended. She got suspended because she was an asshole towards her.
Ooh. How many days?
She was on 3-3.
Huh?
She was on the 3-3. The 3-on-3.
Yeah, she's on the 3-on-3 team. She replaced Cameron Brink. Cameron got hurt.
Yeah, Cameron Brink got hurt.
Yeah, so she replaced her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but so what's the suspension look like? How many days they can give her? How many?
You said what?
I said what they gave her? What they gave Becky?
Only 2 games.
No, they only gave her 2 games. That's
2
all.
games.
Right. They only gave her 2 games.
And they lost
the draft pick. Yeah.
They lost the draft pick.
Yeah.
Hey, HD.
Yeah.
Who you picking? Erykah Badu or Jill Scott?
Like in what?
Just preference.
Only
preference.
thing I'm gonna say,
I
only
mean,
thing I'm gonna say is when it comes to the two, stay away from Erica Badu.
I don't know.
no,
Erica got that body
Erica
though.
Badu, a beautiful woman, but I've always had a big crush on Jill Scott, bro.
But
I'm a
Jill
Jill
Scott
Scott.
beautiful too. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's
I
hard. It's
mean,
hard
yeah,
for me. Erica
yeah,
got that, but man,
Erica Badu's good looking. I ain't saying she ugly or nothing like that, but I heard stories.
Erica Badu, the girl you go have fun with. Jill Scott, the one you marry. That's all
yeah,
that is.
yeah.
It's
Cause I
Yeah,
think
nothing.
but
It's
she,
Erica
No,
both
she
not
good.
fine.
Yeah,
like
but I ain't gonna lie, she good in that
close
bed
with
too,
her
though. Don't get
daughter.
me
I
wrong.
not like
said,
those,
dang. I
not
said,
like those
God.
type, not like oh she a hoe or anything. I'm like I've heard like bro, do not look in her eye because she will,
Yeah,
bruh.
she'll hypnotize you.
Yeah, that's right. 2 games ain't a suspension. I agree, Leslie.
Yeah, I'm
That's a
like, whoa,
Yeah,
slap
whoa,
that's a
on
whoa.
the
slap on
2
the
wrist.
wrist.
games? No, 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 no,
Becky
no.
tried to act like Popovich, but it backfired. Listen, Becky messed up just like Popovich did with Kawhi Leonard. They both did the same dumbness. That's what happened. And they both got popped right back in their mouth for it.
Wow.
They say Erica Badu is a witch. She is.
That's why I say stay away from her.
Yeah,
She
but Jill Scott's
is.
a beautiful woman though. I ain't gonna lie. That's a
They
beautiful.
both beautiful. Yeah, you
They're
can't go
both
wrong with
beautiful.
either one.
You can't.
But I would just choose Jill Scott. That's just me.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah,
It's hard.
yeah. I'm like, nah, I don't think Jaguar right said. I believe that. That was a witch. I believe that.
Yeah,
All the
what
other shit.
what Jaguar says truth, but she also be bending stuff. She don't give the full stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't take everything she says, but some of that stuff she does say is very true.
I'm like, everybody like, oh man, hey, you ever heard? I'm like, first of all, I ain't never heard of Jaguar writing titties interviews.
I heard
Yeah.
of Jaguar right. I remember she used to sing back in the day. Like Miss D said in the comment section, used to sing with Erica Badu and Jill Scott. She sung with The Roots, Common, and John Legend. Yeah, I been knew Jaguar right. Everybody know Jaguar right.
She dated Common. They said.
Yeah, she dated a lot of people, dog. She was a pass arounder. That's all she was.
Yeah, she's not good looking though.
No, not now. Probably back
No,
then
I
she
seen
looked
her
better.
before.
The rappers love her, Andre and Common and DOC. Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Andre
that's my
effed up.
boy right there, man. Andre
Common
3000.
effed up.
Common's not effed up. Common had a great career and all that.
I'm not. No, his career was fine. I'm like, dog. They whole personality changed when they got with her.
Not Common. Common
Well,
always been the same.
Andre's personality never changed. See, this is the thing. Y'all just got on the Andre. Andre always been the odd guy out the bunch. He always was like that. That's because Big Boy, Goody Mob, and them, like, they used to all be together. They used to call themselves the Dungeon Family. Andre was always on he was always on some other stuff. Like the way he dressed and did all of that stuff. He was already doing that shit before he even got with Erica. His mind wasn't messed up. Andre he's a very deep thinker. And he's also very like sensitive. So when people dissed his album The Love Below, he said, F it, I just won't come out with nothing no more. And he just said F it. And then he dropped something else recently, and LL called it trash and all that. And then he said some words back to LL. So they had something going on. But Andre Three Stacks is a guy who's very personable in his music. He loves to try different stuff. He don't want to just rap all day, every day. He's an artist. He
That
wants
Yeah,
to
dude's a
he was
try new
monster.
like,
things.
That
yeah,
dude,
I
he's a
remember,
monster on the mic, man. Like
I
Yeah.
remember when him and
he's in my top 5.
Big Boy was
Like
supposed to
lyrical.
go on tour. And like he was like, no, I don't want to do the tour. It's like, why you don't want to do the tour? And then he came out with a song talking about how he had stage fright.
Right.
I'm like,
Oh,
what?
she blamed Jill. That's some cold stuff, man.
She said Jill was passed around.
That's some
No,
cold stuff right there.
I've heard reports that Jag was passed around and she loves to be on drugs and drink. So I'm not saying she's a complete liar, but I've heard that she's done some things. And I heard that if she don't get the bag, she will air you out.
Yeah, that's some smirkish stuff right
And
there.
then,
That's some smirkish stuff, man. Yeah, Andre
as
3000 is a monster.
far as Common, I'm like, cause I remember Cito a couple years back was saying like, yeah, Most Def was in his position, and all of a sudden, it was like Most Def wasn't going for it, and all of a sudden, Common started popping up in movies all of a sudden. Because before that, I think
Nah, that was at the same time.
Of
Most
course,
Def was doing.
because Most Def, they was trying to bring Most Def to them rooms. Most Def is like, hell no. And they said, okay, well, bye. We don't need you. We'll just go get somebody like you. Come on, Common, you're next. That's all that happened. Like, if you're not going to do it, they will find somebody else to be a mule.
But MDT, like, yeah, they was out at the same time, but Common wasn't doing movies like that.
Yeah,
He was doing man.
Yeah, man.
Man. But I've been blazing Facebook all day with LeBron getting dunked on.
Oh, man.
Niggas been mad. I done pissed everybody off. Both Most Def and Common sold out. Yeah, that is true too. Yep. He did good in Brown Sugar. Yeah, Brown Sugar went hard. That was my movie.
Yeah, Sienna Lathan fine stuff, man.
Mm-hmm.
Sienna Lathan. I love Sienna Lathan. I'm loving basketball, man. That's the truth.
Yeah, because she was terrible in that Alien vs. Predator movie.
Awful.
Oh, man.
Awful.
I don't even remember that movie.
Awful.
So I
She
don't know.
was awful as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Who, Sienna Lathan?
Yes.
Yeah, she was terrible.
I never seen that movie.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Oh, it's that bad.
She said,
Yes,
I
it's
seen
that
it
bad.
get dumped on your IG. Yeah, I got that on my IG. Everybody
it's
pissed
all over
off.
TikTok too. It's all over TikTok. He'll
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't just the dunk; it's his reaction, his face. It's like funny.
Oh, that was even hilarious. I got a picture of that too. Yo,
like,
man, that
oh.
shit funny. I done pissed everybody off on my timeline. Dog. Everybody was laughing. You got some in their feelings.
Mm-hmm. And I should put a B crying in the damn profile.
You said what?
I should put a B crying in the damn profile.
HD. Where do y'all got LeBron ranked in ranked in y'all top 10? Is he top 10, top 15, 20, Trey?
Oh, I love to hear HD because I know HD said it a couple times.
Oh, he are. I mean, y'all go. I mean,
I know HD.
I think Trey got him. Trey said top 5. I think he said before.
Oh, Trey said top 5.
Yeah, Trey said top 5.
Top 20.
Yeah, I said top 15.
That's fine, dog. I don't. Yeah, I mean, if you got him in your top 5, that's fine. MDT, I don't care.
No, I said top 15. I said top 15.
I don't care.
Like I got Durant as like
top 20.
Like, nah, he's like the GOAT to me.
Durant's up there.
Yeah, that's like
Mm-hmm.
That's the most unstoppable dude I ever seen, man. I see Kobe and Mike, but man, Kevin Durant, man,
Where you got
when
him
he's
ranked,
hot,
T?
he's hot.
You say, my bad.
Where
What
you
you
got?
say?
Where you got
Where you-
LeBron? He's ranked.
Where I got LeBron ranked?
Yeah.
Like, man, maybe top 100, top 90, something like that.
Oh man,
I mean, that's still good. You know how many people play professional basketball?
That's what I be trying to tell people. I don't know why people that's still
That's
good has been damn near.
why when I hear people be like, oh man, oh well, you know, I was like, I don't have no problem with it. At least he on your list.
yeah, bro.
I don't know what people get mad about. It's like, and then somebody got mad and said, "Well, I got Kobe in my top 90." I said, "Okay."
Oh, now they play.
I mean, okay. I mean,
Yeah, but he
it
can.
is,
Exactly.
and then
But with Bron,
everybody. This was before Kobe died. He said this, and everybody jumped on his comment like, "Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Is you serious? Where?" You know how many clutch shots and wins because of him, nigga? We would have been lost if we just depended on Shaq, bum ass nigga. They was mad, dog. They was cussing his ass out. I ain't say nothing. I was like, all right, whatever. I mean, that's how you feel. Cool. Everybody else was attacking him for me. I said, go ahead, shit.
You know, people can take everything out of context.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But dude,
It's like
LeBron
shit,
kind of
like-
play like Giannis though. You think?
I don't think they play alike to me.
Okay, Giannis is not like in my top 10 and that.
Oh, what happened to T? Oh,
He'll be back.
okay.
Probably his phone probably just
Probably.
I mean, I don't know. I don't sit. The thing about LeBron, the thing about Giannis plays defense and he guards all 5 positions.
That he does.
Offensively,
Not good.
LeBron got more range. He'll shoot the 3 more than Giannis,
three.
but Giannis is a better inside guy.
Giannis is better on the inside.
Bron,
But he ain't Ben Simmons. He ain't Ben Simmons like. Oh
No, but Giannis don't really have a post either.
No, Giannis can shoot the 3 in mid range, but Bron will shoot the 3 or the mid range a little more. Giannis is going to attack the basket. He's going to dunk, and then at the other end, Giannis is going to give his all. He gives his all on both sides of the ball. So I don't compare. That's the only reason why I got him higher than Bron is because he plays both sides of the ball consistently, and the guy has won multiple defensive players of the year because the guy is like that. Like Giannis can play. Like you got to remember, this is a guy who came up from nothing. And he got to this area like how he is. Like his story reminds me, his story is so polarizing.
I seen the movie. That was
coming
crazy.
from, I didn't see the movie, but I just saw him where he came from. And if you look at his first 2 years compared to 3 or 4 after that, man, Giannis made a big jump. It was crazy. Because remember, he started off the bench. He was on the bench.
He did.
And he was barely getting time. And then he started getting bigger. He started working on his game. Giannis he's up there. I don't compare him to LeBron. They're not the same player. LeBron's thing is I'm gonna tell you this. LeBron is probably the greatest transition player ever. He can play in transition. LeBron thing is he's very good at going to the basket. Where LeBron
very good. Great at it.
Basket. LeBron problem is he thinks too much. He tries to go with the narrative instead of just go out there and just fail and then come back and play. He can't fail. it burns him. He got to have the narrative. He got to have the spotlight. He got to have everything going his way for him to be that guy. Giannis don't really care. Giannis plays. He go out there and play. They win, cool. They don't. He gonna give his all. LeBron is gonna try to find a way out of the situation to saying like, well, I put up 30, 15, and 12. What else you want from me? You know, and that's just not that's not a
That's not how you
mentality.
play the game.
That's
That's
not a
called stat patty.
mentality.
That's stat patty.
That's not a mentality that I roll with.
Yeah.
I roll with a mentality where dude fails, he takes the blame, he gonna come back, work harder. Like I saw that from Kobe. Like people forget. What'd you say, T?
No, my bad. Nah. Go ahead. My bad. I was watching wrestling and shit, man.
Oh
You
no.
watching wrestling, T? Who fighting?
Nigga, Sami Zayn and Brian Breaker.
Oh, okay. Okay. But I was saying is that like yeah, that's just not my type of player. Now some people they love that player. Some people got him as their greatest of all time. And I'm like, cool, that's you. I don't. I've seen better players. Like I just have. I don't go by what other people say. Like I just don't see it. It's the same thing with this Caitlin Clark girl. I don't see it. I didn't see it from Bron and I didn't see it from her. Now Bron was like very athletic, like could dunk out the gym, but I mean, to me, he a nigga we used to say nigga couldn't play football, so he went to play basketball. That's just all we see. That's all I see him as. He a nigga who came on that field, got touched up, now he playing basketball. You know, he just remind me of them type of niggas. He remind me of a dude like that who came on the field, thought it was easy, and then we chin checked his ass a few times. He went back to play ball. And he was playing football on the basketball court, but we was like, oh, so you gonna play football out here, but not with us? All right, bet. That's cool. You good though? Chief? Do your thing. We're gonna be on the other end. We're gonna play with some real guys down on the other end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he actually played football. You thought he would have been a great football player?
No, he was too tall.
Yeah, he was too tall. He wasn't fast.
It's not even about that. He's too tall. LeBron would have went across the middle, his whole leg and everything would have been taken out. His career would have been over before it started. He not built like that.
Yeah.
He ain't built like that, bro. Trust me. You got to be a special case of crazy and dumb to play football. If you ain't got none of that in you, do not play. Do not play at all.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Because you're on the field with alphas. You're not on the field with a beta. In basketball, you got mostly betas and you got one alpha. That's the leader. In football, you got none but alphas. And if you're the leader of all alphas, you that nigga.
Yeah.
Somebody got an echo.
Oh, it's me?
Hold on. Check. Hold on. Check. Yeah, Trey, go out and come back in and you'll be straight.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, shit. If you got me a top 5, I don't care.
I said top 20. I said top 20. Yeah,
well, I got him at top 110. But as an athlete, I got him in like top 15, top 20.
Who's
as like pure talent,
athlete, though?
like God-given ability, I give him about like that. Oh yeah, I saw how they did Jordan Childs, made her give back her medal.
Hey man, she fine as heck, boy.
Alden was fine.
Yeah, Jordan Childs, boy. And that's cold the way they did her, man. That's some cold stuff, bro. Still Olympic.
He's at top 110. Yeah, he top 110 as a player. See, when I think about players, this is what I mean. I'm talking about a guy who gonna grab that ball and they ready to beat your ass anytime, anywhere, any place. I don't see that in LeBron. LeBron to me is gonna make up an excuse real quick before he play. You know what I'm saying? I don't see it in him where he gonna just pick up a ball and go to work. I just don't see it.
Yeah, LeBron, man, I like him, but he never puts it on himself when they lose. Never. He never puts it on himself.
Yeah, but Dearica Hamby, I hope she wins this case because she deserved it. They did her dirty. Because I forgot about the John Gruden case.
Is that still going?
Yeah, that's still going.
Yeah, he
John,
going through it. That boy got big. John Gruden got big. He going through it.
yeah, he going through it. Because
Yeah,
them niggas just took his they just took the damn job away from him for no reason.
going through it, man.
For some bullshit.
Yeah. John Gruden a little different, boy. Like did you see Tyrese? Tyrese look like Tyrese got a beard, yo.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I ain't never liked Tyrese always seemed like a light-skinned dark nigga to me. He just always came off as soft.
Superman.
Yeah, he from LA though. That's crazy though. You from what?
Man, that don't mean nothing, man. This niggas from where I'm from, they soft, nigga. It's soft niggas everywhere, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just soft. It's soft people everywhere.
Right there. Yeah.
I mean, you listen. Tia tell you Detroit, though, is like one of the hardest cities in the world, but they got some bitch ass there too. So you know, it's universal.
Yeah, everywhere. You know, like you know, you got the corny, you got the hard ones want to be hard, but they soft as heck.
Right.
Yeah, you see that in every neighborhood where you at.
Yeah, that's why niggas be trying to tell me like they was hood dudes and stuff. I'm like, nigga, y'all niggas ain't hard either. Like, I ain't grow up in the hood, but some niggas from the hood is is hell. My cousin used to take me over there, man. We used to box. We used to go at it, man. I used to piece their ass up. And my cousin used to roast their ass. Y'all letting this nigga, man, what? This nigga came from work piecing y'all up. Come on. So it don't matter where you from, dog. It's like where your heart at, nigga.
That's where your heart at, yeah.
Where your heart at. Yeah. If you ain't got no heart, nigga, then what we talking about? Mm-hmm. I don't care where the hell you from, dog. I just know if you touch me or step on my shoes, nigga, we fighting.
Oh yeah,
that's just straight up.
You better not step on my shoes.
Right. Don't be disrespectful.
Don't be disrespectful and try to bully people. Yeah.
Right.
I don't like that bull crap, man.
Yeah, Jeff Brown, Kalia Copper had to show everybody she that girl. She that B, like Asia said. She that.
That's Kalia Copper. That was the one on the bus looking at Ant-Man and was it Casey Plummy? Looking at them taking pictures. She was looking at them crazy.
Ant-Man was trying to get some business going. He finna try to talk to the plum. He said, I want that plum.
Nah, actually she came to him like, oh, you want to take a picture?
Yeah, I know. Ant-Man said, shit, I do more than a picture. Man, Ant-Man looked like he was finna crash out on the Asian plum. At the after party, man, and Edwards said, I'm Ant-Man.
Copper was looking jealous. She said she was giving that black girl look.
Kalia Copper get the business too. Because the way she was The way she said, the way she was at the old Flaw J show, boy, it looked like she go both ways. So I'm gonna go the way she could come my way. Well, her dark skinned ass with that
The
red
way
bust
she
down.
looked at Casey Plum, she said, "Oh, here she."
Well, I'll tear that red bust down off of Kalia Copperhead real brief. Have her cooking me breakfast with an attitude. Shit.
That man was talking to the ping pong team, the women's.
Oh man, hell yeah. Oh no, he was talking to the ping pong team too. He was talking to
the
all
women's
of
ping pong
man.
team.
Ant-Man was on a
They
mission.
came to him, it was like 4 or 5 of them, and then they went to his practice. And Steph would try to hook him up. Steph would try to get him one, like throw him a pass. I said,
I'm telling you, dog, Ant-Man about to be baby mama number 10, Kelsey Plum. You ain't never lied.
Ant-Man, boy.
What's your
Ant-Man,
thoughts
boy.
on the immigration situation? What you mean? What immigration situation?
What immigration?
You heard about that, T?
You say what? My
The
bad. What you say?
immigration. You heard the immigration situation?
What about it?
Yeah, what is it about? I was asking because I ain't hear nothing about it.
I don't think it ain't came nothing new. It's the same,
Oh, okay.
same
Yeah,
shit.
I thought it.
These
Yeah.
niggas have problems down there and shit, but it's like, they act like they don't want immigrants in this country and shit, but shit, them niggas do all the work that don't nobody want to do and shit.
Yeah, fact.
So that's a lie. It's just
Yeah, I understand. You're right.
That's
Halliburton is a certified playboy. Man,
he had all them white. He had them chicks with
Halliburton
them
better
snow
leave all them
bunnies.
snow bunnies alone, bruh. You done saw what happened to Jonathan Majors. This nigga ran away from one and got did dirty. So man, you better chill out, man. It's cool to have you one, maybe two, and a possible. But nigga, you got like 10 of them around you. That is
Man,
bad business.
if I get famous, I'd be scared if Snow Bunny. I don't know.
Man, nigga, you gonna be crashing snow bunnies like it's a yesterday. Nigga, get out of here. I don't want to hear that. Every every nigga be saying that, like, man, if I get famous, I'm a boy, you gonna be bringing like 8 snow bunnies around to the squad. Like, yo, got this snow bunny for us, dog.
shit. Most niggas ain't gonna wait till they get famous and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Come around and shit.
Right.
I be like the sisters though. The sisters be fine though.
You can't like sisters and snow bunnies and shit.
Yeah, I be like both.
Nigga, you better like both, nigga. What you talking about?
Shoot.
Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Ain't nothing wrong.
What your boy Redman said on How High, it's just a little cooter. Don't be scared.
I don't discriminate. More cushion for the pushing.
Oh man, that boy was dumb for that.
Yeah, that was funny. That movie was funny as heck, boy.
Yeah, I don't see how niggas play out the trap now and shit. They got, man, the white girls that's out now, they thick as ever.
I'm telling you.
White
You
girls
heard Ludacris on his CD. You heard Ludacris on his CD. It's a new phenomenon. White women with ass.
Yeah, I seen that in the track too. I was looking at them Irish girls, man, on the track. I said, God, they thick.
Oh man, them Irish girls. Shit, I had me an Irish girl. I had me an Irish girl back in the day. Blew her out. Went to work. I went to work, dog. I said, bring your big ass to me.
Them Irish girls thick, boy. They be mad thick.
Man, she was thick in all the right places, dog.
Yeah, Irish women be thick
man. What if I was younger, was U.S. athlete in Paris, I'm going after Rebecca Andrade. Man, we all are. Nigga, we all are.
Who is that?
Look up.
Let me see. Let me
Look
look it up.
up. Look up. Type in the name how my boy Timo got it spelled out. You gonna see what we talking about. Cause I want Gabby
Oh,
Williams. I want Gabby
yeah,
from
yeah,
France.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yep.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
There you
I
go,
know you talking
Timo.
about. I know what you talking about. Good guy. I'm 2 years older than her. Look. I'm trying out for handball. Look,
Felton,
if I
Felton. I already talked about the immigration stuff, bro. I talked about that on Rumble. You see, you got to get on Rumble, bro. I be talking about all the politics over there.
look, her Rebecca, whatever. Yeah,
I don't talk.
Rebecca.
I don't talk. I don't talk about politics on here, man, because they be hiding my shit. They won't push it. So I talk about that shit on Rumble, and
Yeah,
that shit be getting like 100 views on that bitch.
wow. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah,
My
Rebecca
wife hogging the
Andra.
TV, so I'm listening to this without headphones. Beef 101, you stupid sporty page.
Yeah. She fine. She fine. Rebecca Andra is fine.
Oh
Yeah.
man, quick! She would have got knocked down after her medals. I'm going after Gabby
Yeah.
Williams, and I'm going after her other teammates too, because they all look like Gabby Williams, old mixed fine little French chicks, dog. Get the bid. They got the nappy hair and all that. Pullage, baby, pullage.
I want Jordan Childs. Who else? Yeah, the Rebecca Andra. I would say the other girl for the I forgot her name. Her name is Cy Russell. She
Yeah,
fine too.
right.
Yeah,
I
she
keep
fine too.
forgetting other platforms exist. Yeah, it's a lot of platforms that exist. I just don't be on them bitches. I just be on Rumble, and then I'm on Patreon. Patreon, we just talked about the mysterious death of the first ever Superman.
Yeah, man.
The one from the what's his name? I can't even think of his name.
George Reeves.
George Reed.
Yep.
Yeah.
The mysterious death where he was such and such. You gotta go to Patreon because it's a real interesting story. That nigga JP got on the story and was like, nigga, this was a murder. What's going on with this? I'm like, hey man, somebody had to take him out.
That's why with Cino, I was like, Cino, I'm glad you finally covered this whole Ray Lewis shit. Because for years I've been saying the story that they tell it don't sound right.
Oh,
What, the
Ray
Ray
Lewis.
Lewis?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we know what happened with that. Everybody know what happened with that Ray Lewis story.
Yeah. We
I mean
already.
that wasn't no damn news. We
Yeah.
knew it was up. Everybody knew what happened with Ray Lewis.
Yeah.
That's why nobody messed with Ray. you don't mess with Ray on or off the field. Listen, Ray Lewis is from Lakeland. Lakeland got my family from there. They crazy. They crazy. They don't take any disrespect. They don't take any disrespect. They don't like to be told anything. And how Ray is, that's how they be. They are off their rocker. That's why when
Ocho Cinco saying I'm gonna smack Ray, nah, bro, I don't think you want to do that.
no, it's just funny because people like come on like YouTube and talk trash like they said they'll smack me, and I'm like, okay. But when they see me, nigga, it's like a whole different energy. It's like, and I be trying to tell people, y'all see me on here laughing and joking. I am not that same nigga in public. I don't know why niggas think that is sweet around here, dog. I ain't no cantaloupe and I ain't no grapes.
Florida dudes are cool people. Florida dudes they loyal, but you get on their bad side, they are their worst nightmare.
Yeah, I mean it's just a respect thing, bro. Like just be respectable. Like you know, you act like niggas walk around here bucky naked, nigga. I ain't bucky naked. I'm very covered.
Yeah. Them
You
Florida
know,
dudes, man, they crazy, boy.
nuts, nigga. Ain't crazy. Them niggas is nuts.
Yeah, I got murder on my mind. Look,
They tried to say he thought he was
that's
really
it's
Superman and hit himself a
real.
ledge. Yeah.
Yeah.
They tried to say,
Hey,
they
that's
tried to say George Reeve. But the whole thing, I'm gonna let y'all read it. Like when y'all have a chance, like it's on the Patreon, or if you want to do your own reading, go ahead. But all of that shit just sounded like, okay, we know what happened. So it's like, come on. That was a crazy few years span. Ray Caruth too. Oh man, Ray Caruth is the dumbest nigga I've ever known in my life.
God, this dude's stupid.
Like,
He's so
why
stupid,
would you
bro.
hide in the damn trunk? It's like everybody was like, bro, we know you did it.
Like, bro, come on, bro.
Nigga, most niggas would have left the country. Your ass went to Nashville.
And then,
Like,
bro, like, did you see that dude head? That his head is his head real?
Wait, who?
Ray Caruth.
Yeah, his head real, nigga. What you think it was?
That's he got the
What you
biggest,
talking about, Ray
enormous
Cool?
head and weird hair I ever seen, man.
Yeah, but you talking about Ray Cool? What?
No, he was just saying it was a crazy few. Like Sporting Page said, it was a crazy span of years. Like that murder, like the Ray Lewis stuff, and then the Ray Caruth thing. It was crazy.
Yeah, I remember
Cause
that.
that happened around the same. The Ray Lewis and the Ray that happened around the same time.
Yep,
It actually did. That's crazy.
it did. Crazy as hell.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, "How did Ray Lewis get out?" I said, "That nigga got lawyer money. That's how he got out."
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, the Ray Cool happened in '99.
That's why he lawyer. That's why he lawyer to the Ravens.
You said what, Sean?
The Ray Cool thing started in '99.
When was the Ray Lewis? Wasn't it like 2000, 99 to 2000?
2000.
That was around Super Bowl time.
Yeah,
around Super Bowl time. Right.
Yeah, 2000. Different time. No, it wasn't at the same time. No.
Right.
And then everybody's like, man, I see why Ray.
I ain't gonna lie, NDT, that Ray Lewis situation was suspicious because the bloody stuff was missing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know about Ray. Hey, say your truth, man.
Man, MDT said, I don't care, man. The MTC said, I don't care, man. He gave my team a Super Bowl ring.
Right.
Okay.
No, yeah. I say this. I tell people this. I said, why you think he loyal to the Ravens to this day? Because them niggas made sure he got out of that. They was like, you can't have him going to jail. Nope. Mm-mm.
Nah, heck no.
They did the same thing for Jamal Lewis. He got caught up in some mess too.
Nah, he got caught with coke. That's it, man.
He had to do like he said
allegedly got caught with coke. Allegedly.
Allegedly he had to do like 4 months in jail because of that.
Yeah, but you may feel like something bad. He just got.
Yeah. But you know who's the dumbest criminal to me?
Allegedly.
Do you know who was the dumbest criminal to me?
Who?
Plaxico Burris.
Oh God!
Man,
please don't bring him up. Please don't bring his dumb ass up.
I don't even talk about that, bro.
Hey, I shot myself.
When
that
Keith Lee shot himself,
goddamn cheddar Bob ass nigga, bro.
Shot himself with sweatpants.
And the thing was, hearing him tell the story, I just like, you dumb bastard, you.
I like Plaxico Burris. Plaxico Burris is one of my favorites.
That nigga said he pulled up. He's like, I pulled up to the club and I looked and I thought to myself, should I
wait? Why he went to jail though? Why he went to jail?
Because he
Because
shot
the gun laws, dog. You know the gun laws in New York is
Oh,
strict,
right.
nigga.
Yeah.
They don't
Yeah,
they
Jeff
don't play
Brown, Lakeland hood as hell. Yeah, this
Yeah,
hood.
Lakeland Hood.
they don't
Yeah.
they don't play
Yeah, but he
about they
shot.
gun.
Yeah, but he shot himself with sweatpants. That was it.
Yeah,
With
that's crazy.
sweatpants. No, he didn't
Then
have
what's his?
sweatpants on in the club. He
Yeah,
had sweatpants.
Yeah,
yeah.
sweatpants.
Oh, he even dumber for that because he ain't
He
pulled no
tried.
hoes. He ain't
He was
pulled no
like
hoes. You don't go to the club with no sweatpants on.
he was trying to like he said he was trying to like put the gun in his pants. Then when he walked in the club, he walked up the stairs. He felt the gun going down. He tried to grab it, and when he grabbed it, pow! It went off.
Oh, he dumb as hell, dog. He should have had a holster.
I was like, dude, you don't put no
Yeah,
gun.
Keith Lee too. Keith Lee shot himself
You
too.
don't
He
put
went
no
to
gun.
the.
Man, Keep to leave, bitch ass nigga.
Hey,
What?
what he
Can't
do?
stand that
AC, what
nigga.
he
Cause
do?
dog, he a fake ass nigga, bro. He be
Yeah, I
acting
remember
like
he
he
was trying to
tough
pump
and shit.
Crabtree. He be pumping Crabtree.
Man, look. I mean, look. I'll tell you about this, man. Look, we had him. You know, then we realized he was trash, so we sent him.
Yeah, he was trash. Then
You
then
know,
then then he tried then he tried to get buck with Steve Smith. Steve Smith had to whoop his ass. That's where he said, "Oh, I'm good." The other guy in the back right now, ice up, son,
I
and walked off.
iced up.
Bruh, dog, he got punked so bad, dog. It's like,
Yeah,
dog, you bitch
Crabtree.
ass
Crabtree.
nigga.
Used to
Yeah.
mess with
Me, yeah.
Crabtree, man.
He
Oh,
Used to mess
came.
with
Yeah.
Crabtree.
that
That's
game,
cool, man.
cause that game they was like,
He
man, what
stole
is
his
that still?
chain, snatched his
No, what is it?
chain. I
What
said,
is
that's
that?
messed
What is
up,
that
man.
still? Where did that steal from?
Look,
It's like, oh, they
look.
been having him and Steve Smith was having problems. Like they been having beef since he was in Tampa.
No, what happened was no, because we had him, and then I saw one game when Julio Jones, I think Julio Jones was just a rookie. I think he was a rookie or a second year.
Oh my God, Julio Jones shitted on him so bad.
Oh, man.
It was so bad, dog.
So when I saw that,
Then
that's when I
when he got
realized
with Denver, he said, I'm the best corner in the game. When he
yeah,
got with
yeah,
Denver.
Who said that?
Keith Lee, I'm the
like you
best.
remember he said,
Man, he was the best. He was the best getting burnt, nigga. You
yeah,
right.
yeah, like remember he said that when we had him, he said he was the best.
Oh, Jeff Brown, I remember that. Baylor basketball player Denny, he was killed by his teammate happened around that time when the head coach tried to cover it up. I remember that.
Yeah, I saw it on YouTube. And they made a
Yeah,
documentary
I
about it.
remember that too. I remember the University of Miami Hurricanes.
Which
20
one?
years later,
Junior
found out it was
Pet?
his
You talking about
teammate killed.
Brian Potter?
Yeah,
That was
Brian
at
Potter.
University, man.
Yeah.
I,
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you talking about Brian Potter? Yeah, that
Yeah,
was,
then
that was
20
big.
years later, his teammate killed him.
Yeah,
They found out. That was crazy.
over a chick. It was over a chick. Yeah,
cause then I
Oh,
was
it's
like,
always
man,
something over a woman. Dang it, brothers.
over. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
no,
always over. You know it's
Women,
always over
y'all
a
do
woman.
too much, man. Why y'all do this to us, man?
Hold on.
Oh, sure.
It ain't no dang it, brothers. It's niggas. Niggas.
No, because Brian, people understand what you talking about. Brian Potter? No, yeah, Brian was a beast.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, he was
Yeah,
tough.
man. 20 years later, his best friend
Yeah,
killed
he
him.
was about to be. He was about to be a
I heard
first
that
round. Yeah, he was
on
about to be a
Flipno
first round
Raps.
pick. Yeah, he was about to be a
I
first
heard
round.
that on Flipmo Raps.
Then
Yeah, I heard that on Flipmo Raps.
and everybody talking about, man, Brian, like nigga, we know all about Brian Marshall and what he did.
Brandon Marshall.
Yeah, Brandon Marshall. We
You
all
said
we
Brian
all.
Marshall. You said Brian Marshall.
I said Brandon, whatever. I know all about that nigga. I know what he did.
What, his wife stabbed him with the glass?
No, he don't. No. I'm gonna say this for YouTube purposes. I'm gonna say
Nah,
this for
but
YouTube purposes.
allegedly, I
Allegedly,
heard people
he the
say,
Yeah,
reason why his
allegedly.
teammate got
He
killed.
slipped on glass. He
allegedly.
slipped on glass.
Yeah.
Hey,
Allegedly, he the reason why his teammate got killed.
I don't. What's he made?
I'm not.
Oh,
I
you
don't want
talking
to go
about
there.
Darren
I don't
Williams?
know about
Darren
that.
You talking
Williams.
about Darren Williams?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
Darren Williams. I remember him.
but I tell people, Oh, his wife, he slipped on glass. Wink, wink. He slipped on glass. Wink, wink.
Right. Right. His
Nah,
problem is he
remember,
bipolar.
Yeah,
yeah,
like they
remember,
say that. They say that because
And his
Yeah,
everybody
wife
left him.
and his
Like I
wife
am
and his
yeah.
athlete.
and his wife
I
is
don't know what it
crazier than
is
him.
now. It's
remember his
gone.
wife got arrested for stabbing him.
Yeah. His wife
Yeah.
Is
crazy.
she still
That's what I
with
That's
him?
what
said.
I
His
said.
wife crazier than him.
That's what I said. That's
Is
what
she
I
still
said.
with
Yeah.
him?
He slipped. He
Yeah.
slipped. Yeah, he said he
Yeah, they
slipped.
still together, I think.
Yeah,
Oh
that's his
wow.
wife. They still together. Yeah. Yeah.
Then he was
I
like,
remember.
"No,
Yeah,
she didn't."
but it seemed
I
like I
remember,
am
I
athlete.
remember
Everybody
watching.
left. Everybody left.
Yeah, I
Yeah, because
remember watching.
because of Brandon Marshall. He too
Yeah,
greedy.
like no
Hold
one,
on,
even the
hold on.
girl. The
I
girl
remember.
left too.
I remember. He was. Because I remember he was with the Dolphins. He was all right, but he dropped easy passes. That nigga can't even catch easy passes.
Right.
That man be dropping
And
that
that
damn
nigga,
ball.
and that nigga was like, "Oh, I slipped on glass. My wife didn't stab me." I
He
was
said
like,
my wife slip on glass, and I was like, I'm like, bro, the way you got stabbed, bro. I said, ain't slip.
Right.
I
You wouldn't
heard
let
then,
go. You wouldn't let go. She told you let her go. You wouldn't let her go.
then he punched. I think he punched like a glass door and messed his
Yeah,
hand
that's
up.
what he said.
He said no. He said no. We ain't gonna know what we're gonna talk about it. And then he slipped on glass, and that was it.
Oh man.
I was like, bro.
Then he had to come out. Then he had to come out and say, "Oh, I got a personality disorder."
I got a bipolar disorder. I'm like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
they changed. She kind of changed in a way.
then I said, well, I got a disorder too. Yeah.
You stupid ass John.
I slipped on the table.
Stupid.
I slipped on the table. Yeah.
John
And why
stupid as
Clark?
hell.
You don't
I'm
like Ryan
allergic.
Clark,
I,
man. You don't like Ryan.
I'm allergic to shit. I'm allergic to bullshit. So
Yeah. I don't know about that, but
every time I hear
That nigga that's
bullshit,
young asshole.
Yeah, man.
I don't know about that.
Cam Newton look like he like cool to hang around with, man. Cause
Cam Newton,
yeah.
Of course, nigga,
he chill. Yeah.
cause
yeah,
Cam Newton a real ass dude.
I say yeah.
They got mad and painted him bad because
They did.
he was out playing all they white boys and his jerseys
Facts.
was selling more.
Mm-hmm.
They got mad at that shit. They got mad at Michael Vick for the same thing.
Yeah.
Same
NFL
thing,
do
bro.
not like dudes. They don't like niggas from the hood.
They don't.
Lamar
Look
too. They don't like him neither.
at what they
Lamar
doing
cool.
to yeah, look at what they doing to Lamar Jackson. They
And
don't
he
like
hella cool.
nobody
They
from the
say he
hood.
the coolest teammate you can ever meet.
Yeah,
I
I
never
know.
heard no teammate said they had a problem with him. Only Sammy Watkins. He said you should have came on the team.
Man, what's Sammy Walker's at now?
Boy, Sammy Watkins had a problem with who?
Kind of Lamar Jackson. He said you wasn't hurt. You should have came on the team. You should have played.
I'm like, and then
Like,
everybody
no,
was
I was
like,
trying to get my money.
Who said?
Sammy
They
Watkins.
played.
Hold on, who
Sammy
said that?
Sammy Watkins said about Lamar. He said you should have played. He could have played.
Hold on, you said Sammy
You
Watkins
let
said
your
that?
team down.
They were
Yeah, he
saying-
said you let your team
Well,
down.
they were saying,
Sammy Watkins alive?
no, Sammy Watkins. What they said, well, this one was said. They said it was an anonymous player that said
It was Sammy.
Lamar should have played in the playoff game against the Bengals because he didn't play in that game. Then it came out it was Sammy Watkins. When everybody found out it was Sammy Watkins who said that bullshit, they flamed his ass for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought, damn, he's still alive. Damn, surprised.
Oh man, dang,
I ain't heard that man. I ain't heard that man since Clemson. That was it.
Dang, that's young. Dang, bro.
I remember.
Hold on. You say you ain't heard that man. Now you just being an asshole.
Hey, don't eat the drop.
Really? The only time he's been good was.
You know, I just remember he played with the Bills. That didn't work out. Then
Tennessee Chiefs, he did a little well. He did well.
You know, they went to I heard that he went to Kansas and won a ring,
You
and that was
said Trey Lance will never see the field, so after one game, you saying Trey Lance ain't gonna see the field. All right, we'll see.
That's still the king.
All right,
We'll see.
I got that.
We'll see.
I feel he will be in the field if Jerry let him play.
We'll see, dog. Look, that gonna be gone. That's gonna be our quarterback. Y'all ain't finna do shit with that bum ass nigga Cooper Rush. You know what Cooper gonna do. Cooper gonna come in the game and throw the ball like 5 to 10 yards, and that's it.
Nah, that's
Andy Carey.
HD. That's no, his name Cooper Rash because he trash.
Yeah,
No,
he trash.
no, man, his name is Orange. No, man, his name is Carrot Top.
Man, I know what they doing, bro. I've been right about the Cowboys the past 15 years, dog. He finna sabotage Dak, and he finna go with that boy Trey Lance. Dog, he is not going with no sorry ass Cooper Rush.
I
Cause he
feel
gonna try to go get Shador, but Shador ain't finna go there. Dion ain't
Oh,
finna
Shador
allow
definitely
him
not
to
going
go
to
there.
Dallas.
I'm
I ain't going to no
Shador
Dallas. Dion ain't finna allow that shit,
I'm
dog. Cause you know how Jerry
that
is.
ruined his career.
And
I'm
that's
still
why
kind of
when
confused. I'm still kind of
and
confused.
that's
Why
why
would
when
you bring Ezekiel back? That's
Because you know why he bringing Ezekiel back. So then if Dak if Dak fail, he'll be like, look, I brought your guy Ezekiel back. I already know it's finna go on.
yeah, that
This
man
nigga,
breathing.
this nigga Jerry been the same since the damn 90s.
Yo,
Full of
yo,
shit.
Yeah.
yo, good to talk to everybody, man.
What's
What's up?
up?
Nah, HD, check this out, brother. Listen, this is why I say that. Cooper Rush, we know what he is. We been knew what he was.
Trash.
Cooper Rush did one series. Okay. Trey Lance, bruh. What's the guy name? Stetson Bennett threw 4 interceptions. And you mean to tell me, Trey Lance, you couldn't get us one touchdown?
No, because y'all offense and team suck. They didn't do nothing for y'all. Y'all got a bunch of bums out there. CD Lamb and his feelings like I ain't coming because y'all ain't paying me. He gonna
Give
owe
me my
damn near $3
money.
million. He gonna be owed. He gonna have to pay $3 million damn near soon because he already at 1.6. And his dumb ass ain't finna get no contract. And I said it. I knew Jerry wasn't finna give him no contract because Jerry see what I see. A slot receiver. I'm not finna pay you that money and you a slot. Hell no.
No. HD, I agree with all that, but now CD deserves to get paid. The only reason I say that because I mean they gotta pay you for 21 targets, 14 catches, 200 yards, and 2 touchdowns, and you doing it week in and week out. Now, when Green Bay doubled him, it took him out of his game, and we look bad in that playoff game. But bro, ain't no way you gonna throw me that ball 21 times a game and eat me up down the field, and I can't get.
What'd you say?
Come on now, HD. Ain't no way.
Bruh,
Ain't no
he
way
is
I'm
not.
not gonna get. Ain't no way I'm not gonna get paid with them boys getting paid, and I'm getting 21 targets a game, 14 catches, 2 touchdowns, 200 yards, and this is week in, week out because there's no other receiver that help CD. If I'm CD, bro, you gotta pay me. Just,
Well,
just
he
like with
not.
Ezekiel Elliott, just
Well,
like with
was
Ezekiel Elliott, we was
was
running Zeke in the
CD.
ground 3 years in a row. Zeke had to get his
Well,
money.
that was your front office fault. I told you what y'all should have done. Y'all
No,
should
you
have
told me.
drafted 2 more running backs
Yes,
to
we
help
should.
Ezekiel
Yes,
out. That's all
yes.
y'all had to do. And keep Dak under 30 attempts a game. Because when he plays under 30 attempts a game, y'all only have 1 or 2 losses.
I like Dak more under center than all of this shotgun spread anyway.
Yeah, he can play under center, but dog, I already telling you what's finna happen. Jerry finna sabotage his nigga because Skip Bayless must be watching my videos because he said everything I said.
Skill,
Nigga, he
skill.
said they finna sabotage his ass. They finna get him out of there. They finna try to see if they could get Shador or somebody. They ain't
Yep,
gonna get
yep,
Shador because
yep.
Dion ain't Coach Prime ain't stupid. He like Jerry, you cool, but nah, hell no.
Oh,
And
question,
then what
question,
he gonna
question.
do is he finna try to go with Trey Lance until his grandson or some other guy they could get at quarterback.
But now,
That's all he gonna do.
HD, I agree with all of that because I see the same thing you see, brother. I agree, but I'm just saying Trey Lance is not that guy. Trey, I
We
can
don't
see it
know.
now. He's not that guy, bro. I can
You
see in
know,
that game the other
But I'm
day.
saying we don't know yet. We
We
don't
have to
know if he
see
I
that
do
lose a
guy or
couple
know.
not.
I'm
games.
telling
I
you,
have to see
he's
a
not.
couple
He's
games.
never gonna beat out. Mark my word. And this coming from a Cowboys fan. You can record this. Trey Lance is never gonna beat out Cooper Rush. I'm telling you
Oh
right now.
man,
He's
dang.
never
I
gonna
think
beat
he
out Cooper
is.
Rush.
Nah, he can
I'm
beat
telling
out Cooper
no.
Rush. Cooper
I
Rush
think
is
he could beat
trash.
Cooper
hold
Rush.
on,
Cooper
hold on,
Rush
hold
is
on, hold on,
trash.
hold on, hold on. Whoa. Never gonna be out Cooper Rush. He can beat that nigga out in practice. Forget the game.
Bruh, he could beat Cooper Rush out.
Yeah,
I
he can beat
already know
Cooper
what they're
Rush
gonna
out,
do.
bro.
He's
Yeah,
not
Jerry
gonna beat Cooper
Jerry
Rush out, bro.
still the king. I don't know
I done
about that,
seen
bro.
Cooper Rush win games, but Trey Lance or what he
but
showed in
y'all
that
didn't beat
preseason game.
nobody. Y'all beat a bunch
Uh
of bums.
but they were real live regular season NFL games with real
Yeah,
bullets
but
was
they were
flying.
bums, dog. Like
Okay.
if my Bucks beat a whole slew of bums, I'm not giving them no credit. I'm coming on
And you
here
know what
tomorrow
and
saying
HD
y'all ain't shit and y'all ain't
and
gonna win
HD.
shit.
My answer to that is we was intercepting Stetson Bennett left and right, giving Trey Lance the ball at midfield. He couldn't get us a field goal or nothing. There's no way we should have lost that
Well,
preseason
who's your
game.
defensive coordinator?
But man,
The defense was doing their job. They got 4
you act
Who's
interceptions.
your
like
defensive coordinator?
Zimmer.
Exactly. That's
Right.
why
But
y'all were getting picks because Zimmer has a better back end than Daniel Quinn. Daniel Quinn is
I've been
good for a
hearing that.
front seven,
I've
but
been
Mike
hearing that.
Zimmer is a better defensive guy than Dan Quinn
That's what
because
I've been hearing.
Zimmer knows how to. This is why y'all defense was tough because he knows how to do schemes and he schemes around the secondary. So even if y'all not getting a big pass rush, those DBs gonna be on point. That's how the Vikings were when he was there. The secondary was killing. What messed them up was them dumbass dudes signed Kirk Cousins to all that money. I don't know why.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, HD, that makes sense what you said? We just traded one of our DBs to Minnesota for a guy from Minnesota.
Yep.
So Zimmer done went rich back and got one of his boys.
Yeah, of course, because Zimmer probably gonna be the next coach. he
I don't
was
know,
supposed to
man. Wouldn't
be
doubt it.
he was supposed to be the coach before. And Jerry didn't give him the coaching job. He wanted to give it to that bum ass Jason Garrett. So that nigga said, all right, I'm out.
man,
Bye.
Yeah.
somebody put this on live earlier today.
What?
Somebody said John Harbaugh wasn't the first option to be the Ravens coach. It was Jason Garrett. And
Oh,
they was
thank
like, I
Oh,
God we
wonder
hell
got
how
John
no.
Harbaugh.
I
Thank
No.
God
wonder
we got
how
John
No.
Harbaugh. Oh
I
man.
wonder how far we would be if we had Jason Garrett instead of John Harbaugh. I
You
said
know
in the
what? Maybe
damn
he
Jason
toilet.
can.
Garrett will never coach in the league again.
In the damn toilet.
Probably that too. Probably that too. Yeah, I'm glad we got John Harbaugh.
What
Jesus.
happens if CD walk? Nigga, they ain't gonna have no other options,
He's
dog.
free.
Jerry don't care about winning, bro. I keep telling y'all
He
that.
don't. He care
Jerry
about the
got all his rings.
money for the
All
money.
Jerry doing now is just selling tickets. He know he can sell tickets because you got people who gonna keep buying the shit. Because if all of y'all said I ain't buying no more of this shit or watching it, Jerry gonna change. Cause you gotta affect Jerry that way. But if you ain't affecting Jerry that way, he don't care. He gonna keep doing it his way,
You
which
gotta make
means
that
the losing way.
man.
That's just how he is.
The thing
He
about
he he's
Jerry wants to
holding on to
win
that bullshit with Jimmy
1960.
Johnson.
Right.
Let the shit go, dog. Like Jimmy done let the shit go. Jimmy don't give a damn.
Yeah, Jimmy
Jimmy like
Johnson living his
whatever.
life. He in
Same
nature. He
time,
be in nature. He living his life, man.
Jerry wants to win running that old 1960s old man ball. Like the game has changed, bro. The
No,
game has
Kyler Murray
changed.
is not going to no Jerry dog. Kyler Murray
Oh
is
no.
staying in
Oh no.
Arizona.
He stay in Arizona, Brody.
No, we don't want no
Do
Kyler
do
Murray.
do do you know do you know that the Cardinals that Kyler Murray has one of the highest win percentages for the Cardinals? Like that's one of the best in history for that franchise.
Yeah.
Right. Because
They're not
outside of
going to
Jake, the,
get rid of you don't get rid of a franchise quarterback. I keep trying to tell
nah,
y'all, you
outside
don't
of
get
Jake
rid.
Plummer,
Franchise quarterbacks are hard to find. You can't
facts,
find anybody. So that's why I'm
facts.
like, what is y'all talking about? Like they be wanting to get rid of everybody, and I'll be like, okay, so who you gonna replace them with? Like
Outside of
I
that,
heard a dumbass Raven fan the other day, man. We need to go get another quarterback. I'm like,
Are
bruh.
you sick? Oh
I'm like,
God.
this,
bruh,
over a
your
two-time
offense,
MVP.
your receivers suck. Your O-line sucks. I
Trash.
know because I've been watching training camp. Your O-line be getting exposed, and I watch the games. Your receivers ain't shit. And
Right.
then your defense, y'all can't stop the run. That's been y'all problem since Ray Lewis left and Nada left. Y'all ain't been able to stop the run.
But let's
Y'all are
play.
like y'all are
Roquan Smith
last.
wasn't in there.
Y'all are
He wasn't playing.
last.
Roquan
Y'all are
wasn't playing.
last in the league in situational football on defense. Y'all give up the most points and the most yards in situational football since 2015. But yet, dumbass Raven fan telling me it's Lamar's fault. Nigga, you wouldn't be in your position if you didn't have Lamar.
For Lamar.
Oh yeah, they know that.
Lamar Jackson accumulates 95% of all your scoring plays.
Yep, he either running
Do
it,
you
throwing
know
it.
how bad? Do you know
Yep.
how you're not going to win a Super Bowl that way if you don't get them no help? And y'all got these dumb white people on y'all radio telling me all the time, well, we got receivers. No, you
No,
don't.
we don't.
You got a
We don't.
5'9" guy.
You
Nigga,
got Zay Flowers and Likely.
this ain't
That's
Rod
it.
Tidwell. You got
And
Rod
drop
Tidwell out
passes, Mark
there.
Andrews. Don't show up in the playoffs.
Now
This ain't
HD.
no damn movie. Y'all
Now
niggas think
HD.
this a movie.
Now HD.
Come on.
Back to the
What we
Kyler
got?
Murray thing. Outside of the Kurt Warner Super Bowl year and then Jake the Snake Plummer, I don't know nobody that's come out of the Arizona Cardinals quarterback that's been pretty good.
That's what I'm saying, dog. That's why I'm like, why would you get rid of that's dumb. You don't get rid of Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray straight. Y'all, they problem was Cliff Kingsbury was effing them up. He wasn't running the ball. Cause I watched him with Patrick Mahomes. See, niggas don't know I watch all the time. I've been watching football all day. So I know
Mm-hmm.
all these teams, all they second stringers, all this shit. Like
Yeah,
I've been
Kansas
just
City got blew out.
absorbing
They
it.
got blew out.
So it's like, bro, I don't care about win or losing in preseason. I look
Yeah.
at your depth.
Right.
I
You try to
look
put
at
the
your
work
depth.
in.
I look at
Yeah.
what you have.
Yeah.
I look at your depth. I don't care about winning. My Buccaneers, Trask is garbage. He needs to go. Wolford is mediocre. So I'm stuck with Baker. I'm stuck. So unless we go get, that's why I'm hoping the Patriots get rid of Zappy. I'm going right after Zappy. Grab him now, because these niggas is trash. Wolford did okay, but I know Wolford did okay, but he's a Cooper Rush guy. He can manage the game, but he's not gonna lead you over the top. He only gonna do his job for a couple, maybe 3-4 weeks. You lucky. And if
Facts.
other than that, he ain't gonna do shit. So I'll take Zappy right now. I'll take the Tom DeVito guy from the Giants. Cause these niggas is trash. They trash, dog. Like our defense gonna be strong. Our defense is straight. Our receivers are good. They just ain't got no quarterback. And then we got a running back. We got 2 running backs now to go with Rashad White. We straight. We just ain't got no quarterback. We stuck with we Baker or bust at quarterback, like in Detroit T's famous words. Y'all niggas is Baker or bust, Doug. In his words.
I just want why these Raven fans worship EDC. What's so good about him?
EDC is trash. He hasn't done nothing.
What's so good about him?
Y'all haven't drafted. Y'all, do you know y'all haven't drafted a good, real solid offensive lineman nigga since the Blind Side?
That's true.
Y'all haven't drafted nobody. Maybe Limbaugh's been good. I think that's his name is center.
Yeah, Lindenbaugh's a monster.
Yeah, Lindenbaugh's good. But he's good. But I'm talking about a bona fide Larry Allen level player on the O line. Y'all ain't draft nobody since the Blind Side.
That's
That is
true.
And,
bad.
yeah, Marshall Yonder since Marshall Yonder.
Yeah, Yonder was good. I had a question for you, HD. You was talking about Tampa Bay. You know, y'all division with Carolina, New Orleans. I mean,
Yeah.
think y'all a playoff team? Y'all back in the playoffs?
I
Yeah,
think
I
we'll
think
make the playoffs, but it's gonna be hard because the Saints look good with Rattler. Rattler looks good for them.
Oh, I heard
And
about that. He pretty good.
Michael Penix, oh my God, dog. Penix is a beast, dog.
Yeah.
If they do what I think they ought to do, we are not winning the division. The Falcons, but I don't know. The Falcons, they might win it because Raheem Morris is great on defense. His
Yes, he
defense
is.
is
Yes, he
playing.
is.
Them niggas, they was hitting the other night. They was flying everywhere. I'm like, okay,
He was the
they
coordinator for
ready.
those Rams when they went to Super
Yeah,
Bowl.
that's why they won that Super Bowl because of his defense. That's why I didn't want him to go from Tampa. I'm still mad at them bitch ass white boys for letting him go. And guess who they let him go for? Greg bum ass Schiano from the Rutgers. I was so mad, dog.
That's crazy.
He's
Yeah,
trash, dog.
trash.
You remember him still the king. Schiano, trash ass. The only reason he did good because he had Ray Rice during them years. Ray Rice was carrying them.
Carry
Listen, I
Rutgers.
got a letter
Yeah.
from Greg
Right.
Schiano was recruiting me when I was in high school. I
He
remember.
was.
Yeah, I remember. I got a letter from Greg Schiano. I still got it in my closet right here to this day.
Oh man, I hate him.
That year, Rutgers was like 7-0, 8-0 or some shit. You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, when they had
Because
Ray
they
Rice
two
and
niggas,
Well,
all them
Sporting.
boys.
Ray Rice and Kenny Britt.
Well, Ray, yeah, Kenny Britt. Thank you, Trey. I forgot because Kenny Britt came up big in them playoffs for the Giants, and nobody talks about it. Everybody say Eli. I'm like, dude, y'all had Britt, y'all had Cruz, and y'all had that beast from Michigan, Manningham, who I wanted the Bucks to get.
Hakeem Nicks too.
I wanted the Bucks.
Hakeem Nicks. Yeah,
Man, they had Akeem Nicks, bro. I wanted
That was an underrated wide receiver core.
That's what I'm saying. How are y'all gonna say Eli is this great quarterback? This nigga always had a squad around him.
Like, Eli Flacco.
I don't understand it.
Weapons.
And these niggas like, man, he's a Hall of Famer, nigga. What? His receivers were Hall of Famers, and remember he had Brandon Jacobs and Ahmad Bradshaw.
Shit, Plexico Burris.
And Plaxico and Amani Toomer.
Come on,
remember
man.
he had Amani Toomer.
And then remember how
Steve Smith? Steve Smith from Texas? Yeah, he had Steve Smith.
Remember how stupid that defense was too now.
Man, he had that first year they had that first year they had Human Yora. They had Strahan, and they had Justin Tuck. Justin Tuck was a monster. He was taking on double teams, and he was giving them open.
They had 4 guys. It was another dude, OC something. They had a whole D line.
Oh yeah, OC.
Sporting Page. I'm gonna be real with you. Derrick Henry is not the same Derrick Henry, and I saw this last year. This why Tennessee let him go. Because the other dude was balling out. Spears. They got the dude. They got the kid Spears, and then they added Pollard with Spears. Oh my God, dog! That backfield is vicious. I just saw them the other day. I saw them the other day, dog. Spears and Pollard was killing. They gonna be dangerous.
The only mistake Tennessee made was letting AJ Brown walk.
Exactly. That's the only mistake. They should have kept AJ Brown. Because you could have had, because they got Calvin Ridley now, so they straight. They got Ridley. But I just don't trust Levis, dog. I think Mason Rudolph gonna take his spot. And I think they're gonna get rid of Malik. They're gonna let Malik go. And I hope we can grab him. I'll take Malik right now in Tampa because he got an arm. They don't know how to use him right.
Tennessee might get Shador. That'd be a great fit.
Man, hell no, I don't want Shador in no Tennessee, nigga. You remember the last black quarterback that went there? They screwed him up. They done screwed all the black quarterbacks. Remember Steve McNair? They locked him out the facility. And then you see what they did to Vince Young. Vince Young almost committed suicide.
Yeah,
The
I
biggest
remember
robbery,
And then look what they did to Malik Willis. They've been treating him like shit.
the biggest robbery I ever seen in the NFL was Steve McNair and Peyton Manning splitting a MVP.
Oh yeah, no, that should have been all Steve McNair. Steve
Come
McNair
on,
out.
that was
man.
Steve
Nigga,
McNair
I got
MVP.
nigga, Steve McNair was always better than Peyton, dog. Cause he never had the weapons Peyton had. I used to argue this shit with all the dude, Peyton was overrated, dog. And everybody loves this dude. I'm like, bro, this dude can't read front sevens. He can't he don't motion. He like to keep everybody in one spot and run the play. He be calling vanilla, ice cream, ice cream.
Omaha.
The only reason he was saying that was so he could confuse the front seven. So when he went against the Ravens and the Patriots exposed his ass. They was like, oh, they ain't switching shit. Hey, robber, fire zone,
That's why
fire.
Henry got
Nigga, they
like
was
4
blitzing the shit out his ass. Nigga,
Henry
they was
got 4
running
interceptions
stunts.
straight
Hold
over him.
up. They was running stunts. McGinnis was clapping them. Brewski was clapping them. Vrabel was clapping them. Will Fork was clapping them.
Oh
Man,
man.
that nigga won shit.
Saragusa,
Oh,
all
what's
of
Getting
them.
exposed.
hold on,
He was
AD.
getting exposed.
What's the saying they had? You can't fool Peyton Manning on defense.
Oh my God, dog.
Fooled his ass.
I used to hate that shit. I used to hate that shit so much, dog. I'd be like, dude, shut up, dog. Dude, he is so easy to confuse. His brother, the reason Eli did good is Eli can read front sevens. Eli's problem is he can't read coverages good. And then his ass, he just ain't that good. Eli, if Eli had Peyton's talent, man, Eli would have been winning by 5-6 Super Bowls, nigga. He just ain't got Peyton's talent.
But HD, what Eli had that Peyton didn't have was Eli would come through in the clutch last 2-minute drive.
That's what I'm saying. He would be because Eli, see what Eli was doing, they had Eli throwing to spots like Peyton do. Eli can't throw to spots. He's not that quarterback. Eli was great when you let him just throw the guy open and he'll throw it to the guy because he knew how to read front sevens. It's just that Eli wasn't talented. He just sucks. But he's clutch. But he's not that good. The other brother was better than both of them, but he just moved a receiver because Peyton was playing quarterback. And the daddy, Archie Manning, had to move the receiver. And he was a beast until he hurt his neck and he couldn't play no more. But if he would have been able to play in the league, man, he would have been like he'd have been like a Chris Collinsworth and McCaffrey. He would have been better than that. He was on another level. He had Archie's athleticism. So he was playing receiver. Him and Peyton was killing everybody out there, and he hurt his neck. So that's why he didn't play. So he stopped playing. So Eli started playing and everything. Eli could read the front sevens. He could read stuff but his issue was he just wasn't that good. That's why you see Eli, he'll play good one game, and in the next 3 games, he play like complete shit. It's like, what the hell going on? Because they knew how to play Eli. Eli was easy to beat. The problem is when they got to the playoffs, that defense woke up. That front 4 and that front 6, because they had 2 guys coming in to rotate with them, they was beating everybody. They were holding everybody offense down. So then Eli got to the 4th quarter. That's when Eli came alive. Because Eli was really the original Tim Tebow. He sucked for 3.5 quarters. Then he balled out. It was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, he was always good for that one drive.
He was good for that one drive. It's like, what the hell is this? Because everybody was getting on Tebow. I'm like, nigga, Eli played just like that. He trash too. But no, he's not. That's a Manning. I'm like, oh my God, dog. Whatever.
That name,
whatever.
Bro. That name. So what about the nephew? The nephew now.
I didn't give a damn about the name. I was like, nah, that nigga trash. Period.
Who you talking about?
The Mannings.
Eli.
What about the nephew now, the one at Texas?
Oh, Archie Manning. Oh, Arch. That's their brother's son. That's the brother's son
That's
who's
Cooper's
hurt.
son.
Yeah, that's Cooper's son. He gonna be straight. Archie gonna be straight. I mean, Arch. His name is Arch Manning, but that's Cooper's son, so he's straight. He gonna be
The
good.
only problem I have with he can't run.
He
Well,
don't
none of them
need to
could.
run. That
None of
nigga
them
got a
could.
cannon.
He do have the
Shit,
cannon, but I
hold
think
on,
you have to
whoa,
be moved in this league.
Can't run. Shit, he runs faster than Eli and Peyton.
Yes, he does.
Oh
Dog,
well,
he gonna be fine, dog. Arch is
if
fine.
he can get out of harm's way, yeah, he be good.
Bro, he don't need to, dog. They gonna get that boy. They gonna get that boy offensive line and receivers. They gonna protect him.
Yeah, he a Manning. They gonna give him what he wants.
Yeah, they gonna give him what he want. Oh yeah, Penix. I love the Penix pick. Yeah, they picked Penix because they didn't want Kirk Cousins. Arthur Blank wanted Kirk Cousins. The GM and Raheem are black. They on the same page. Like,
Yeah,
look,
they won't.
we finna get Penix. Because it's like because it's like this. Like, why let a quarterback of the future that talented go? I could sit him for 2 or 3 years, run this bum ass Kirk Cousins. He ain't gonna stay healthy. Not wishing injury on him, but he ain't gonna be healthy and he gonna suck. So you might as well just get Penix and then you could throw Penix in there when white boy ain't doing shit. It was smart. That was a great pick.
You know what you're getting with Cousins. Just enough to might make the playoffs with Cousins.
You said what? Still the king?
I said with Cousins, you know what you're getting. You're getting somebody that just might be good enough to maybe get you in the playoffs.
Right, exactly.
And then everybody was like, why did they? They were like, when they paid him, they was like, why they pay him all that money? I said, nigga, do you realize what the hell they had before Kirk Cousins?
No, Kirk Cousins been robbing the league. Kirk Cousins been robbing the league for money since he was with the Redskins.
Heineke and Renner.
Well, Jeff Brown, if they let Kyler walk because they got a new GM and all of that stuff, Kyler's not going to Dallas, bro. He's not going to Dallas.
We don't want him, y'all.
Better
We
hope
don't want
Kyler's
him.
good in Arizona. Kyler love Arizona. He be
We don't want Kyler Murray, man.
Kyler need to come to Tampa. He'll be fine in Tampa. We'll take care of you.
We do not want Kyler Murray in Dallas. That's not saying nothing against him, but he don't fit what we want to do.
I'm sorry, Derrick Henry's a monster. Lamar on the field, the same back. Yeah, but who gonna block for him, Abdi? Have you been watching their games?
Their offensive line
they don't have their offensive line. Why do you think Lamar lost weight? So Lamar can move. He couldn't move with all that weight on him.
Yeah, because
EDC gonna be nasty.
EDC trash.
I mean, it'll be nasty, but bruh, we'll see. We'll see if the offensive line.
The offensive line can be solid, I think we can. Yeah, it can be scary.
Right, but I don't see it. But we'll see.
And Ronnie Stanley, that's Carl Anthony Towns.
Now, HD, I don't want to come in and dominate the conversation, but I've been having questions I've been wanting to ask you. I've been out for a while. What you think about this Tennessee boy up there in Detroit, though?
Hendon. Hooker.
Looking good.
Oh, Hooker's a baller, dog. Hooker's straight. He caught a concussion, but he'll be back. Hooker gonna be their second string quarterback. He the future. He gonna come in and he gonna ball out. When Jared Goff time is done, he'll be there. I would keep him second, but if they let him go, I can see him coming to us.
Goff go now because Hendon Hooker he's 27.
I think he can come play with us.
Yeah, Hendon Hooker is 27, so they better,
So what's up with
he could be a late bloomer like Aaron Brooks was. Aaron Brooks was a late bloomer. So he can do his thing like Aaron Brooks did. I mean, somebody will want Hooker. Hooker is too talented.
Yeah, he's talented.
Not to grab.
So what about Pittsburgh? How they gonna do that 2 quarterback Wilson and Fields? Like what they gonna do up there?
They not doing the 2 quarterback. They're going to Russell Wilson's the starter. Justin Fields is the future. They already said it.
Yeah.
It's already set in stone.
Mike Tomlin's smart. He knows Pittsburgh, they draft good.
Yeah, they draft good.
Baltimore don't draft, man. It just
and Pittsburgh, they always gonna draft a linebacker in those first 2 rounds.
Yes, ever since Ozzie left, it just been horrible.
Right.
Don't even start.
Oh yeah,
Because
sporting page.
I was
Tom
ready for that
Coughlin.
shit to go.
Tom
I
Coughlin
was
knew
ready.
how to. Tom Coughlin knew how to battle Belichick because he knew Belichick is very arrogant. Belichick gonna hurt himself, so that's why he was able to beat Belichick. Plus, Coughlin's a better coach than Belichick.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's just it is what it is. The Giants was dumb. They should have let Eli go and kept Tom Coughlin. They
Well,
would have had
HD,
another. They would have had another couple Super Bowls,
but
but they
HD, you got to
stupid.
remember this. You got to remember this now. If you can go back to that point in time, the years that they won those Super Bowls, Coughlin was on the hot seat. Like if he didn't make the playoff, he was fired, and they ended up going on those miracle Super Bowl runs.
Yeah, I know. They went on a miracle Super Bowl run is because it all clicked. Like, dude, they were beating the good teams. The problem is they kept losing to them bum ass teams. They had a great record against the winning teams. Dallas kept beating sorry ass teams. So when they played, I knew they was gonna win because I knew how Romo was. Romo's problem is he keeps throwing it to Witten and he gets too antsy in situational football.
That's
So he
true.
wants to throw the damn ball all over the field
Right. Forcing the
instead of
Whitney.
just either running the ball or going to like his safe guy. And then he couldn't get the ball to T.O. And then, T.O. would get the ball sometimes, but T.O. would drop the ball a couple times. So y'all wasn't real strong down the stretch. That's why if that's why I said if Jerry would have let Parcells do his job, y'all would have had Super Bowls. But
But now
Jerry's an
HD.
asshole.
But HD, let's not even go that deep because we still talking about Coughlin. The division was loaded then because McNabb and those boys was doing their thing with the Eagles
Yeah,
too.
but they weren't gonna win because Andy Reese sucked, and then they didn't have no receivers.
Nah,
They
you're right. You're
defense,
right. Just Deshaun Jackson.
McNabb in the defense in the running game was saving them, and Brian
Saving. And
Westbrook. Yeah,
Right,
that was
right.
it.
And
Like,
and
Brian
and
like
Westbrook,
that was
baby.
it.
and
That's
Deshaun
all they
Jackson.
really needed. Like everybody was like, when T.O. got hurt, everybody was like, "Oh, they done." I'm like, "Nigga, no, they not. If Westbrook stay healthy, they beating everybody ass." And guess what? They
They
beat
did.
everybody
They
ass
did and came
and
to the
got
Super
to the
Bowl.
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And I told them, man, let T.O. sit out, bring him in gradually. No, they were like, we're gonna start T.O. I said, well, y'all lost. Good job.
He did take that
Because
slant though.
because yeah,
Yeah,
because
he
McNabb
balled
and
out though. T.O. balled out in that Super Bowl though.
Yeah, he
nigga who
did.
threw him the ball.
McNabb.
Down man.
Who threw him the ball?
Donovan McNabb.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But T.O. claimed that by the time they got midway through the third, fourth quarter, McNabb was gassed.
McNabb was not gassed, dog. I hate when T.O. talk. Damn Sagittarius. They tell half truths all the time. Look,
He did offensive line.
McNabb wasn't gassed. McNabb had a bruised sternum. He was trying
Mm.
to breathe. He couldn't breathe well. So when he was slumped over, he was spitting out blood. And
Damn.
everybody thought he was throwing up because of no. The team never liked it, McNabb, because McNabb was like Russell Wilson. He was the company guy. That's why they didn't like him. But
Mm.
McNabb had more heart than all they asses. T.O. came back making it about him like he always does. T.O. dumbass problem is he don't know when to keep his mouth shut. He runs his mouth too much. And if a teammate tell him something, he gonna air the nigga business out and say, well, a teammate told me that. Why did you say anything, T.O.? Just shut up. Your
Yeah.
teammate told you that to be quiet about it. Like, that's locker room talk. You
Yeah,
don't
you don't
come
tell
out and talk about
nobody
you don't
business.
come out and say that. And then second of all, you don't come out and say Brett Favre is better than your quarterback you're with
That was
right now.
cold. Yeah, that was cold.
Like, come on,
Yeah,
dog.
he
Like,
was a
stop.
locker room killer.
He was. And everybody loved to defend T.O. Like, man, T.O. was this and that and that. I said, dude, T.O. is a freaking problem. He is a person who is dealing with a lot of conflict within himself, and he goes off at the wrong time. He takes everything personal. He takes everything too personal. This is why you can't win with guys like him. Randy Moss is different. Moss,
That's
you
the
can
greatest
say
receiver all
something.
time to me.
Moss will be like, man,
Moss.
whatever, man. Just throw me the ball. Moss don't care. Brady was talking all type of shit to Moss. You think Moss gave a damn?
Oh,
Moss
yeah.
said,
would have punched Brady in his mouth, bro.
he wasn't finna punch no Brady. Moss told Brady, man, whatever, throw that bitch up. And guess what Brady did? Threw that bitch up. And what they do?
Shit, Moss went
Touchdown.
and got it. Moss went and
Right.
got it. But
Yeah.
the thing about T.O., the thing about T.O. was like, bro, when they finally let you in the Hall of Fame, you felt some type of way.
That was cold.
You didn't even go. You went to
Exactly.
Chattanooga. You went to Chattanooga and held your ceremony.
And all those brothers put their name and everything on the line to get you in that bitch. And your punk ass, and I never forgave him after that.
Me neither.
I never forgave him because that was
did him wrong. They did
okay,
him wrong,
they did you wrong. Everybody knew they did you wrong. But you don't go. But hold up. But you don't go out there, MDT. No, he's not getting a pass. FTO.
Right.
He should never have threw Randy Moss under the bus or Marvin Harrison.
Oh, no,
that was some Toby ass shit. If you a nigga defending this man, then you a Toby too. That was some Toby ass shit.
But Marvin Harrison came out and got on his ass though.
Nigga, if they told T.O., let me turn my camera on. They told T.O. to shut up. Because Marvin Harrison was finna come check his ass, and he thinking because he lift weights, that nigga got weight on the hip. You ain't gonna be able to block that with them damn pecs. Them pecs don't have holes in them.
Sharp attack Randy Moss. They attack Randy Moss. Him and Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, all these two Toby ass niggas gonna attack Randy Moss. Randy Moss had to check you, Shannon. He had to check your punk ass talking about, dude, what is your problem with me?
He said, what I do to you, Brody?
You was never on Randy Moss level. You was never on that level.
No.
So shut your ass up.
Mm-hmm.
You sitting over there, be dancing for John Elway and them. Get out of here. Nobody want to hear that shit. He over here straight Toby, and the niggas let that shit slide. I got on Chance ass that night. Like, nigga, you gonna let this Toby ass nigga slide with that?
Sambo, dog.
Yeah. He
straight Sambo for that.
Yeah, he should have said that, but
and then niggas, this would piss me off. Niggas, just like they did Angel Reese, all these B dancing niggas, they did the same thing with T.O. Same old Toby ass shit. That shit pissed me off, dog. I'm like, dog, y'all niggas is some Toby ass. They do it to Lamar Jackson. They do it to all the black quarterbacks. They be praising this punk ass mulatto up there in Kansas City when he ain't going through shit. He done had a silver spoon in his mouth since a damn kid.
That's facts, though. That's facts.
No, dog, I'm tired of that. No, dog, we gotta be real, dog. I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of niggas getting attacked. The niggas who we need to be pulling for, but y'all praising these B dancers.
Y'all know what the B stand for too.
Exactly. Tired of that shit, dog.
Patrick Mahomes' dad attacking Lamar, smoke on Lamar Jackson packs.
I didn't have a problem with that. My issue is Lamar Jackson every year has to play with bullshit. Patrick Mahomes will get an offensive line. He can get another weapon. And guess what? He ain't going to do shit with it. Until the playoffs come, they're going to turn the magnet ball on, and them niggas going to be catching everything all of a sudden. The line ain't going to get called for holding. They can hold niggas the whole game. You can see the shit on the screen. They still ain't getting called for it.
Nah, they sabotaged Lamar. Man, Lamar was running the ball 20, 25 times a game.
Now all of a sudden you're going to run it 3 times.
Come on, dog. Come
on. 2 times in the first half, 1 in the second. Come on.
I don't know what that was, bro.
Man, that bogus ass shit. Niggas came to the locker room. Good job, Lamar. But got to give it up. Peace. We got to have our Swift, our Taylor Swift. and
Yeah, that's
Kelsey.
that's another thing. I want the NFL to just let the game be played on the field. They pushing all these old storylines, Taylor Swift storylines.
Man,
Like, come on. She don't
because
need no help
man,
promoting her album, dog.
man, because dog, they don't think like that no more. Now they're thinking gimmicky, dog. They don't want no Lamar Jackson winning a Super Bowl. They
But
can't have a
but
nigga win a Super Bowl. They said we gave y'all Russell Wilson. I'm like, Russell Wilson ain't black, nigga. He Russell.
but
What are you
HD,
talking about?
but HD, I can remember when it was baseball, NBA, football, when they would just let the players play, bro. But now it's like it's media driven, it's storyline driven now.
I know because of dog, they're playing towards the betting lines now. They're playing
Yeah.
towards the betting lines, but what the NFL is doing is the NFL makes you believe that everybody has a chance. And then when it gets to the game, they give you the teams you want to see. You want to see the Ravens and Lions. You want to see them fight to get to the Super Bowl. So they was like, okay, cool. Everybody gonna bet the Ravens. Everybody gonna bet the Lions. Good. Now we're gonna flip it on their ass. And that's all they do now, bro. That's all they do. It's all a goddamn game and script. And it's not the script. It's not players. The players don't know shit about the script. It's them bitch ass niggas like Goodell and them at the top of the damn totem pole. They're the ones creating the script and they're doing it through the referees. And then people are like, man, it's the players. It's not the player. Dude, if the players freaking knew about this shit, dog, all this shit would be leaking out about who doing what.
Yeah.
And they throw them fake leak outs out there so everybody be dumb and go along with it. Man, they playing along with the script, man. It's a script. And then they gonna flip it on your dumb ass. You gonna look
And another
stupid.
thing,
You know what? That
HD.
makes sense, HD, because you'll see like through the middle of the week, it'll be boring. It won't be too
Yep.
much it won't be too much to report on.
Yep.
And then, oh, we caught somebody over here snorting a line. Oh,
Yep.
this guy's on
Yep.
PEDs. Oh,
Exactly.
here comes Taylor Swift. Now she's dating Kelsey all of a sudden. It'd be so
Yep.
boring that they don't have nothing to report on. So they
Nothing.
fabricate storylines.
Yep. That's why they be. You ever notice like when you're reading? Because I know everybody on here read. So like when you're like on the like let's say like you got like a app or something for news, or you just go to Google. You notice they be pulling out all these fake ass trade scenarios. Oh, this person gonna get traded here. This person gonna be. They put in all that bullshit in your head.
The trade buzz.
Right. Exactly. They all
Mhm.
it's bullshit now. News has become the internet. They're doing what the internet do. They're making clickbait stuff so they can sell their shit now. Cause nobody's paying attention to them no more because everybody realized that all of them is propaganda pieces. So now all they're doing is they're trying to do clickbait shit like these dumbass people on the internet do. Oh, this person, oh, such and such got beef. Lamar Jackson got beef with Patrick Mahomes. They were talking trash about to fight each other. And you get on the video, this dude is making some of the most bogus claims that ain't never ever existed. And that's what they do now. The internet, and then they submerge people like me, Sino, and everybody who's speaking the real, who telling y'all the truth
Yeah,
about stuff.
sabotage your
They don't
lives.
want that. Yeah, they don't want that shit. That's why I took away my movie stuff. I do my movie and manga and comics on my other page, and I talk about news on my on Rumble now. And then I got my Patreon because they've been effing my channel up the past 2 years. I should have been at 10,000 by now, but they keep messing my damn channel up. They keep either coming with some copyright stuff that ain't even no copyright, or they come with some limited ads. Oh, we're gonna limit your ads for this video, and none of us cursed on the video, and they limit it still. It's like, what? What are we doing?
Man, cause
Shit, bullshit.
they know y'all speaking the real, man.
Yeah, they don't like that shit.
Especially they do Cino so wrong when he get to talking about LeBron. Man.
It ain't about it's about anybody, man. They find stuff on anybody. That's all they do and everything. Baltimore is worried
Then they
about.
gave this bum the MVP. He got dunked on by some scrub.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, Abdi. Baltimore is only worried about defense. Exactly. That's all they worried about. But you know what they did with Joe Flacco? They gave Joe Flacco all these weapons and a running back, consistent running back,
True,
and an
true.
offensive line. They gave him an offensive line. Lamar Jackson can't get none of that shit.
Oh, can't even get a receiver. Can't even get a Pro Bowl caliber receiver.
Yeah, they robbed. Yeah, they robbed Sean King. Yeah, they robbed Sean King and the Bucks. That's why they got. That's why we went to the Super Bowl the next year. They cheated the Raiders in the Super Bowl. They got rid of Sean. They brought in Gruden. They got rid of Sean King, and then 2 or 3 years later, like that's when like they went and got Gruden and shit. They got Gruden that following year and shit. Not the following year, but they went with Gruden. Gruden basically sabotaged Sean King's career. Then he went to go get Brad Johnson, and then all of a sudden they was just beating everybody defensively. All of a sudden, then they get to the Super Bowl. These niggas, the Raiders, switched their playbook to what Gruden was running there. It was the most craziest shit ever, and Dwight Smith exposed it. Dwight Smith was
Damn.
like, "What the hell is this?" Like everything, like Gruden was calling out their plays. Jerry Rice and Tim Brown talked about this bullshit, saying that we never ran those plays all year. And we get to the
Damn.
Super Bowl, we running the same plays that Gruden had when we were. That's bullshit.
And they
So
got
everybody
dominated.
knew what happened. Everybody
Damn.
knew what happened.
I ain't know
They
that,
they
HD.
they got to the coach. They told the coach, "Look, get us to Gruden," because they wanted to stick it to Al Davis. They didn't want Al Davis to win. Remember, Al Davis sued the NFL and won. They still was bitter about that shit.
So did.
They still was
Damn.
mad about that shit. But yeah, it was supposed to be Sean King versus McNair. They ain't want that shit to happen because we was giving the Rams the business on defense. Then offensively, Sean King was going to lead a clutch drive because Sean King was doing that all year. He was winning in the clutch. And then all of a sudden, they're going to say the dude dropped the ball when he didn't drop the ball. Then so happily, they said, oh, well, we're going to change the rule that counts. It don't matter now, nigga. Y'all screwed us. And then
They
you
did.
got us to then we lost our coach. Y'all got rid of him for no reason. Threw this man out in the middle of the night, said he had to clear his office. The Bucks did him dirty. And
They
people
didn't
in
have
Tampa
that.
was pissed off.
They didn't have that review and all of that back in the game then.
No, they didn't have no review. I think they
Mm,
did have a review, but they still said it was incomplete.
mm, mm. Damn. That shit crazy. I didn't know all that, HD, bro, about the Raiders. Damn, you dropped
Yeah,
some
no,
knowledge
dog.
on
I
me,
know
dog.
all about that shit because we was supposed to go to the Super Bowl because everybody was talking about the Rams, the greatest show on turf, greatest show on turf. Man, we popped them niggas in their mouth first drive. They couldn't do nothing. They couldn't stop our front. They couldn't stop Simeon Rice. Simeon Rice
Rest
was
in
killing
peace.
them all night.
Rest in
Everybody loved
peace.
to bring up Sap. Sap this. I'm like, nigga, no. Simeon Rice. Simeon Rice was the dog.
Sure was.
Booger McFarland was the dog. Sapp
Mm-hmm.
was good because they took all that
Brooks.
pressure off of him, so Sapp
Brooks.
could just get to the quarterback by himself. And then Sapp was very strong. Like he was out of shape, but he was very strong. He had natural strength and he was athletic. He was
Yeah.
super athletic for his size. So he used his athleticism. But then when he started losing that athleticism, you got the Oakland Raiders Warren Sapp, which was trash because he didn't work out. He wasn't a workaholic. All he did was party, drink, burn all the time, and
Talk
everybody
noise.
hated him. Everybody hated his ass. That's why
Yeah.
when people try to bring up Warren Sapp, I'm like, dude, Warren Sapp was another. He was an athletic specimen. That's it. He's very athletic. Other than
Yeah.
that, man, he won shit.
Yeah,
He
he was a
was
big load. He was a big wide load, man.
right, exactly. And then with that athleticism, with that strength he had, he
Yeah.
finna get a sack every time.
That's why he went and work with Prime, bro. Because like if he retired, it's like he wasn't really hitting on nothing. So now he's
Right.
coaching at Colorado with Prime.
Yep.
You
Yeah,
know.
because he can't stop messing with women. He can't
Yeah.
stop forcing himself on women, allegedly. That's his problem.
Yeah.
Warren
Florida
Sapp
boy.
got a sick addiction.
A trick. Got to pay his trick tab.
Yeah, he gotta pay his trick tab. He a trick.
Yeah,
So,
man.
he cool. Coach Prime look out for him because, Coach Prime a good dude. He from Fort Myers.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Fort Myers people are real good people. Like they're like very wholesome. So he look out for Warren Sapp, but Warren Sapp is a piece of shit. And I would spit on him if I seen him because he a piece of shit. He really is.
You have to be ready to whoop him, HD. You spit on him then.
I know, and I will be ready. I do not like Warren Sapp, bro. Warren Sapp is a piece of shit and lame. He is, dog. He is like the epitome of it.
I remember when they got on him for that dirty hit he pulled on Green Bay that time.
Yeah, he did a dirty hit. He always been dirty, dog. Listen, we don't like Warren Sapp down in Tampa. The white folks love him because he always catered to them. He's one of them guys. Yeah, he a Toby too. He Toby Sapp.
Yeah. I feel you, HD, man.
He's the started becoming a contender in '97. Yeah, we were becoming a contender, but we had Trent Dilfer. Trent Dilfer was trash. Like they never gave Dungy a quarterback. That's when Sean King, who played where I'm from, he from St. Pete. He played Gibbs High School. He was our rival. He was a beast. His brother was better than him, but his brother was dumb as rocks. That was the problem. He wasn't smart. Like he was literally dumb, but he was like all athleticism. He could throw, he could run, all of that. He was like more talented, but Sean had it up here. Sean had the brains, had the accuracy, he had the poise. He was a lot more clutcher than Ced was. His brother was Cedric King. So, and Sean and everything was from Gibbs. So we was rooting for him, even though that was our rival, we was rooting for Sean, and Sean was balling the whole year. They finally put him in, and he was just making clutch plays after clutch plays, and our defense would just do what they had to do. Sean was a game manager, and he was the perfect quarterback for the job. Then these crackers, the Glazers, they punk ass. They basically got rid of Dungy when Dungy was on the right track because we just got Simeon Rice. Then Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks, Toby asses, threw Dungy under the bus and they fired Dungy. They ain't even have his back. That's why Keyshawn Johnson and Sapp always go at it because Keyshawn call his bitch ass out all the time like, dog, y'all niggas threw Dungy under the bus. I thought that was y'all coach. I thought that was y'all guy. Hauled they ass out, dog.
Oh, I thought it was because they said Keyshawn, because Sapp and them claimed Keyshawn was lazy on the field and lazy in practice. And
man, it wasn't even about Keyshawn. It wasn't even about the Keyshawn, all of that lazy. They got mad because Dungy used to hold them responsible. Dungy used to, he held them responsible because he made them the backbone of the defense. So what John Gruden did when he came in, he took it easy on their asses and he pandered to them. That's why our defense got trash after the 03 Super Bowl. Our defense got trash because he wasn't hard on them. Dungy was hard on them and stuff. He used to try to, keep them going and stuff, But in Indianapolis, they picked Dungy up because Dungy and Tom Moore were cool. Tom Moore and him were buddies. Tom Moore was supposed to come to the Bucks, but the Colts wanted him. So the Colts paid him and had him go over there. So Tom Moore told them to get rid of Jim Moore because, Jim Moore and Peyton got into it because Jim Moore called his ass out, was talking bad about him. Then Peyton went on the radio the next day just blasting Jim Moore. And then the people in the head people was like, no, we got to get rid of him now. We got to get rid of Jim. So we'll get Tony. So they brought Tony in. But see, they said, Tony, we're just going to draft you a defense. We're just going to keep weapons on offense, which is what you're supposed to do because Peyton Manning's your franchise player. So you're going to make sure he's good. So that's what I don't understand about the Ravens. They don't do the same thing. But anyway, Dungy made that defense go, and then he picked up that Bob Sanders guy, and it was the rest was history. The rest was history. So yeah, so that happened and stuff, and then the Bucks, they started getting worse because John Gruden can't develop players, and they start realizing that. And they realized that, man, Dungy developed their players. He did. Dungy developed that Bucks team. That's why the Bucks team was so good because it wasn't just our starters. We had depth. We had people on the bench like Dexter Jackson, Dwight Smith, Nate Webster played. We had Sheldon Quarles. You know what I'm saying? We were able to get rid of we were able to get rid of players because we would get players back. Dungy knew the players to go get. So that's why we were straight. John Gruden cost us. That's why I told people if we kept Dungy, we could have won 3 Super Bowls, maybe 4, because that defense was loaded. All Dungy would have did, Dungy would have brought Dwight Freeney in. He'd have drafted all them guys that he was getting in Indianapolis on that defense. And these idiots here let them go because they stupid. They dumb as hell. Like Tampa always had dumbass owners. Nobody liked the Glazers. Everybody can't stand Tampa, but shit, we root for them because hell, it's the only team around. But we hate their ass. We do not like the Glazers. The Glazers paid for the Super Bowl. They had to claim bankruptcy after we won in 2003 because they had to pay all that money for getting that Super Bowl, allegedly. And you could go look that up in the newspaper because it's in the newspaper.
Wait, who had to file for bankruptcy?
Tampa Bay, the owners, Glazers.
What? Oh, yeah. I didn't know that. But I remember Tampa was loaded, bro. They was loaded that year. They had a Pro Bowler at every position, dude.
Yep.
And then when they won that Super Bowl, a couple people left and got paid. I think Dexter Jackson was one. I think Dexter Jackson was the main one.
Yeah,
he didn't do nothing, but he got paid.
Yeah, that pick in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I told. No,
I'm talking about after that.
Yeah, but I told everybody Dexter Jackson won shit. I told him he was just good in the scheme.
He was good in the system.
Niggas was just trying to tell me this and that, and I'm like, bro, he's a scheme player. He's a scheme player, dog. That's what he is.
After that Super Bowl, when he caught that, never heard from Dexter Jackson again.
Yes, yeah. Warren Sapp had great feet. Warren Sapp problem is he didn't work out. So the older he got, he lost that step or two, dog. Niggas was just eating him alive on the line. He couldn't do shit. That's why he retired.
He used to share double teams like it was no tomorrow, man.
Yeah. Warren Sapp was a beast, but he was all athleticism. When we got Simeon Rice, dog, that opened everything up. It was over.
Rest in peace, Simeon.
Yeah, he was a monster, man. Yeah, I remember that Tampa Bay team, dude. That Super Bowl, that Super Bowl though was still the craziest Super Bowl I ever went. Because I remember they went to like after the Super Bowl was over and like a couple years later when they went to the NFL film vote and they had people mic'd up during the game. And John Lynch was one of the dudes they had mic'd up, and then he heard the Raiders calling offensive plays. He heard because who was their quarterback? Gannon,
yeah.
He heard Rich Gannon calling the plays. He said, "Hey, they such and such and such," and then you hear John Lynch saying, "Hey, they such and such and such," and he was like, "I can't believe they actually doing this." He's like, "They got to change this play. They got to be changing this play."
No, that's why they got it. That's why they got rid of that coach. He took a dive. Dog, they changed
Callahan.
the whole.
That was Callahan.
Yeah, they changed the whole. Listen, the whole year they weren't running those plays. They changed those plays right before the Super Bowl. They were practicing. They were practicing. They were practicing in practice. They was practicing against their offense that they ran. And John Gruden told them, okay, they're going to run this and run that. They watched film. They didn't run none of those plays that John Gruden had them practicing. They didn't run none of them plays until the Super Bowl. Jerry Rice and Tim Brown were so livid. Jerry Rice said that this is a sabotage. They was pissed at Callahan because they were running plays that John Gruden ran last season.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to.
He had to get paid under the table.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, I wanted the Raiders to win that year.
That's why Al Davis got rid of him. Al Davis knew what happened. He knew the NFL didn't want him to win. Because he sued the NFL and won. They was mad.
Like you say, they hated him ever since. And they still hate the Raiders. They still hold it to this current day. To this current day, they still don't like the Raiders, man. As long as there's a Davis that's in charge, bro, the league is naturally gonna pass down that hate.
They got Mark Davis, but he a punk. He ain't nothing like his dad. They can run.
It's just the namesake, though.
Yeah, it's the namesake, but he's not Al. So they're cool because he's not gonna be a guy to go against the grain. He gonna do as they tell him to do. So that's the difference.
Then they came back and got Gruden in the end with this last thing that happened. So
Yep, they got Gruden.
Yeah.
They brought him back, and then they came back and got Gruden. They got Gruden and everything because they sabotaged that. Gruden was turning that Raiders team around. They was gonna be a problem for the Chiefs. They was giving the Chiefs the business that year, and they got rid of his ass because they needed Patty Mahomes, aka the new Brady, to get his rings. He got to get his rings.
If
That's
Antonio
just what
Brown
it
would have, if
is.
Antonio Brown would have just shut up and stayed, boy, that Raiders team would have been something with Gruden.
Well, Antonio Brown is mentally not there.
Well, we got rid of him for a reason.
Yeah.
So good riddance to bad rubbish.
Because he was supposed to go, like when he did that videotape in the locker room, he was supposed to be gone after that
I
playoffs.
said that.
He was supposed to be
nigga was
gone, and Tomlin didn't want him back, but management was so scared.
They wanted him.
They wanted him because Ben Roethlisberger was so ass at that time. They needed somebody. They needed somebody to save him and to pick him up. And so they was like, "Bump it, we'll just pay him." And that's when they realized, man, this dude is a problem. Then he rubbed off on Le'Veon Bell, messed Le'Veon Bell career up. And then Le'Veon Bell had to come out and said, "Man, I apologize to the Steelers, man. I messed up." Because he realized, dog, I should have never listened to that dumbass idiot. And nigga, Antonio Brown is mentally not there, and everybody be like, "Man, Antonio Brown talking about this conspiracy and all that." Antonio Brown don't know what he talking about. I told y'all, Antonio Brown died that day when Burfict hit him. He came back as AB. Nigga, he not Antonio Brown no more. He's possessed by a nigga named AB. He's not him no more.
Sad, man. All that talent going to waste, man.
And let me tell you about something. Let me tell you something about that, HD, because that's my squad. So when the contracts was coming up anyway, the first thing I said, and a lot of people was on board with, and a lot of the fans was on board, was like, sign Le'Veon first.
Yep.
Worst come to worst, we'll try to match another team's offer for AB. Right. I said, but sign Le'Veon because Le'Veon for the second year in a row. Well, no, the second year in a row, he was our number 2 receiver, and he was still a top 5 running back.
Top 5. He was the leading rusher. What you mean?
He was.
Before Zeke came on the scene, Le'Veon
was dominating.
Come on, dog.
Yeah, Le'Veon was.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Le'Veon was the best running back in the NFL. He was the best running back in the league.
What messed him up when he listened to Antonio Brown, and he realized it. He realized it too late because when he went to the Jets, because I told everybody, I said he ain't never gonna get that money back, and he did. He never did.
He went to the Jets of all teams. I'm like, dude, that's where you go when you. Well, then that's where you went for your career to die.
You still go there for your career to die.
But no,
I don't think they're gonna do nothing. I don't think they're gonna do anything this year. Like everybody's hopping on them. I'm like, y'all niggas. I'm like,
they're gonna be better than last year, but I ain't hopping on them.
I'm like, these niggas better watch out for the Patriots because if that coach, if I know he's smart, if he throw that nigga Milton in there, dog, it's gonna be some trouble in the East.
Dude, Milton was a beast in Tennessee. Milton was getting his numbers may not look like it when his college. Milton's numbers may not look like it when he was at Tennessee, but bro, he came through in a lot of games and came close to beating.
Yeah, because remember, he was behind Hooker. Hooker got hurt. They thought they was in trouble. Milton came out there and was going the F off. I said, who is this nigga, dog? And he was throwing that bitch like it wasn't nothing. He was he was scanning the field and he was killing them from the pocket. I said, who is this nigga?
And I'm talking about he could flick his wrist and throw it 60 yards.
Bruh, he a beast, dog, and he played from the pocket. Everybody was like, "Oh, he's a running type guy." I'm like, "Why do y'all make?"
But he rarely did
it. And this is why I hate the league, dog. When they talk about this dual threat crap, I'm like, dude, these dudes are pocket passers. They just can run. They could just get out of harm's way. That's it. And then now they praising this white boy Bo Nix. I'm looking at him right
Oh,
now. He doing the same.
trash.
He doing the same thing the brothers do. But watch, they gonna praise him like Josh Allen. He the greatest ever.
Ask Bo Nix why he didn't stay at Auburn.
Because he probably
Exactly.
couldn't compete.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. Like exactly. Thank
Yeah.
you.
You
And
could
then,
He
prove
and then, and
Bo
probably
then,
Nix.
and then you got this idiot Sean Payton comparing him to Drew Brees. I'm like, dog, don't
nah.
disrespect Drew Brees
Don't
like
do
that.
Drew like that. Don't do
Right.
Right.
Drew like that. Drew, there's only one Drew Brees, bro. Just like
Facts.
there's only one Tom Brady, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm a Brady hater only because what he did to my team historically. That's the only reason why I hate Brady. Because he stopped us from getting to at least 2 Super Bowls.
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Yeah, he did. And y'all should have beat the damn Packers, but Ben Roethlisberger want to get drunk, allegedly.
No,
Man,
Mendenhall fumbled that ball.
No, it wasn't
man,
even just the no, it wasn't even that, dog. Ben was
bro,
playing
they
like
couldn't.
ass
They
whooping.
had
Mendenhall,
no answer for Clay
Men,
Matthews. We didn't have no answer for
right,
Clay
right,
Matthews
right,
either
exactly.
because he was
Mendenhall got
playing
them.
back and rushing.
Outside of that fumble, Mendenhall got them back in the game. He was toting that bitch, and then he just fumbled that ball. That just messed him up.
Well,
But
they had the lead.
Roethlisberger was getting his ass murdered the whole game, and then he just wasn't playing the same. He had that damn visor on. I'm like, why the hell has Ben got a visor on? And niggas was telling me, man, this bum ass nigga was getting drunk and toasted and shit before the damn Super Bowl. I'm like, oh God.
And I remember that
Yeah.
game. Jordy Nelson dropped everything in the Super
Yes,
Bowl.
Yep.
everything.
Jordan Nelson dropped like 5 or 6 passes.
Yep.
And Green Bay
And they
found a way
still
to
won the
win.
game.
Still won.
That's because our offense. That's because
Greg
one.
Jennings.
That
Greg
was when
Jennings.
it was
Yeah.
when we lost that Super Bowl. That's when I noticed. I was like, that's when I started really paying attention. I
Cause
was like,
then
man,
Palomalu
being
get
on a
hurt.
decline.
Then Palomalu get hurt because Palomalu was hurt, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm. Something like
Yeah,
that.
Yep, Palomalu was
That was
he
hurt.
Dallas.
wasn't. He
That was the
wasn't.
Super
He
Bowl.
wasn't 100%.
That was
Right.
in Dallas. Yeah, that was the Super
Yep.
Bowl in Dallas when they
Yep.
first opened Cowboy
Palomalu
Stadium.
Palomalu won 100%, dog, and they took advantage of that crap. But Greg Jennings was killing y'all too
Yeah, and
in
Oh
then you
that
had
yeah.
Charles
slot.
Woodson. Was it Charles Woodson and Matthews on the defense?
Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
think Charles. Yeah, Charles.
They
But
have.
Charles got hurt though. He got hurt early in the game. He was out for the game with his Toby ass. I had to flame his ass on Twitter. Me and him was going back and forth, and I was just putting him to bed with every bar, nigga. Like, nigga, what did you talk? Like, he was coming out with that lie about Lamar Jackson. Then he gonna try to switch it up at the end, like, oh yeah, that's if he's hurt. I'm like, dude, you only said that so you could cover your ass. That's the only reason why you did that, bro. I'm not stupid, bro. I do journalism. See, this would
Yeah.
kill me. Niggas think cause they got all this money, they on this level, you can't sun they ass. Nigga, I just sunned you. Nigga, you talking this dumb shit, bro. You use words to trick people's minds. That's why they use these words. We did a whole class of analysis of writing papers and writing words to trick the people into listening to the story on how they can be attached to the story and how we can make them gravitate to the story. That's what I know what you're doing. And then you had this bum ass Sean Payton next to you talking shit too. Like, bro, like that's what I'm saying, dog. If you're gonna be a Toby, dog, leave my dog name out your mouth. Okay, stay over there.
That's
And then
facts, though.
you got all these white boys trying to tell me his history. I'm like, bro, I know Charles Woodson history. He's still a Toby. He's just a Toby who got some money now. That's all.
I mean,
And then my brother was like, man, I ain't never like that old clown ass nigga anyway. I'm a Champ Bailey guy. F
I was
that
about to
nigga.
say he was good. He was good, but I could name 5 guys off the top that was better than him.
Oh, trust
Better
me,
than
I
who? Better
do.
than
I
who?
got a lot of guys over
Better than
Charles.
who? Oh, Charles
Charles
Woodson?
Woodson.
In the NFL, yeah, but in college, boy, I don't know now.
But he couldn't beat us.
Ooh, in
He
college,
couldn't beat
boy.
us. You could win the
Hey,
Heisman, but he still couldn't beat the Buckeyes.
Nope,
yeah,
he couldn't beat
He
that.
couldn't beat the
Hey,
Buckeyes.
yeah.
listen, he couldn't beat them Buckeyes, dog. Michigan used to get on by them Buckeyes then. And then
Kick
y'all got
return, punt return. We shut
yeah.
all that stuff down.
Boston used to give him the beat. Remember that receiver, Boston?
Oh, David
David Boston.
Boston? Yeah, he couldn't guard him. Boston
Yeah,
was too big. Too
Boston
he
big
couldn't
and
was
get
too
to him.
damn.
fast.
Dude, he was too big. That's why
And
his career was
fast.
so short. Dude was like, but David Boston was like 6'4", 240, 250,
Yep.
but could run
Yeah.
his butt off, man. And then allegedly he started juicing,
Yep.
allegedly,
And
Yeah.
and
got
that's
caught.
what cut his. That's what cut his career,
Mm-hmm.
allegedly.
Yep.
Yeah, I
So,
remember. He went out there to Arizona, didn't with them Cardinals.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
hmm
Oh, Reddick won out from the Jets. Yeah, because the Jets don't want to pay him, dog. He should have stayed his ass in Philly. Took that little bitty
that wasn't,
deal and then re-up.
but that wasn't his decision, was it? I thought Philly decided. I thought Philly traded him. He was a free agent.
They traded him.
They either
I thought they
trade
traded him.
yeah,
I
Hold
thought
on.
they traded him.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought
They
they
traded
traded
him.
him to get
Yeah,
picks in
you right.
return.
Yeah, you right. They
yeah,
did
yeah.
trade him.
Because Fletcher Cox retired.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fletcher needed to retire. He looked like dog shit last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, one last thing before I jump off it. 2 years ago, bro, was probably the one of the like you want to talk about people getting robbed out of stuff like in any other sport, bro. You can't tell me 2 years ago Jalen Hurts deserved that MVP over Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes didn't do anything that he didn't do the year before that and the year before that. Jalen Hurts turned the whole effing team around in 1 year of
But you,
full
but,
start.
but you know,
He
but you
turned
know
that
why they
whole
gave it.
team
But you
around.
know why they gave it to Patrick Mahomes.
Jalen was better statistically.
Yeah. Hurt.
They're trying to make Patrick Mahomes a Tom Brady, and he's not
Yeah.
Tom Brady. He's
Yeah.
been getting carried for the last 3 years, dog. He's been outside of that Buffalo game where he had that throw to Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill been saving him. Kelsey done saved him. That defense and running game. Pacheco saved him last year
Oh,
because
Pacheco was they MVP.
he played like
Mhm.
shit the whole year and in the playoffs.
But nobody had an answer for Pacheco, whether it
Nah.
was running the
No,
ball
Nah.
or coming out
no,
the
they
backfield
Nah.
didn't.
catching.
Nah.
He
Nah.
was their MVP
Yeah,
Let
he
me
and
let
their
me
best
was.
get
receiver. He was their
let me
best
Yeah,
just get
receiver.
this. San Francisco was finna score a touchdown in overtime until Chris Jones bust through the offensive
yeah.
line.
Chris Jones was balling too, but dog, Chris Jones always was saving
He
their
always
ass.
had, yeah.
Yeah,
Chris
yeah. So he
Jones
was
always saved
si-
their ass.
since he was at Mississippi State with Dak, he was balling.
Yep,
Yeah, that's true. But Chris Jones be saving them like when there ain't nobody else on defense, he gonna get some pressure.
yep.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Of
for sure,
course.
man. But yeah, man, that pissed me off because now it's like I don't think Jalen might put them numbers. I ain't gonna say he's not going to, but it's gonna be hard to do it with everybody starting to trying to catch up. Now he done lost key players on defense, which was more of a strain on your offense. I don't think he gonna put the numbers he did up 2 years ago anytime soon.
I'm not worried about Jalen. The person who gonna screw them over is Sirianni. He gonna find a way to screw him over.
Yeah, yeah. Cause we
I
waiting
don't
on it
think
too.
Sirianni a good coach anyway.
He not. He trash.
I I,
It showed
I
that
was
game.
like,
It
dang.
sure made a difference when both of those coordinators left,
Oh
and
yeah.
then when both of those coordinators left, boy, they fell off bad down the
Yep.
stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Sure did. Cause they was 3 games up on us in the division, and we winning the division. Cause they collapsed at
Mm-hmm.
the end.
Yep.
Man, to me, Sirianni, it ain't. It would to me, it ain't. I mean, you got rid of Doug Peterson and hired Sirianni. To me, it was pretty much an even trade off. You didn't gain anything, and you pretty much got the same thing in return that you just got rid of.
Correct.
I don't know because now Peterson went to Jacksonville and made them a playoff team.
But I'm talking about when Peterson was with Philly, though.
Yeah, 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 yeah. You're
Oh,
right.
I'm
No,
not saying. Go
Peterson
ahead.
got that. Peterson, his thing is he think that white boy. He think that white boy is Nick Foles, but he got to understand. Nick Foles surprised everybody because nobody had film on Nick Foles
Nobody.
for like three
Yep.
damn years or four. But everywhere
Right.
Nick Foles went, he was trash. If everybody would have, if if um if Bill Belichick dumbass would have went back and looked at tape on when he played with Chip Kelly, because that was his best years, he would have
Mhm.
beat him in the Super Bowl. And then if he would have played Malcolm Butler like he
Mhm.
did,
I was
he'd have
just gonna
definitely
say,
beat him.
yeah, he the man. Cause listen,
Yep.
Alshon Jeffrey went stupid in the first half, and
Went
Alshon
stupid
he never caught a pass after halftime when they
after
switched.
halftime.
Come
Yep.
on, dog. Like, bro, if you'd had your two best corners, if you'd had Malcolm and then the other corner, they probably would have shut a lot of that down.
Oh man, all that shit would have been over with. It would have been over with. But see, Belichick, he got that Sean Payton. They just think they smarter than everybody. And it's like, bro, if you're the smartest person in the room, dog, you don't have to tell me you are.
You don't gotta tell you. They gonna see it.
Right.
They gonna see it. The work gonna speak for itself.
And Belichick got an ego. That's the reason why I never put him over Parcells. And I kept arguing with my buddy all the time. I said, bro, Parcells knows what to do. He knows how to handle situations. He ain't finna sit somebody down to prove that he the smartest. He don't give a damn. He gonna go out there and win with Phil Simms or Hostetler if he got to. We finna win this goddamn game. I don't care. Somebody gonna play. Phil Simms was out for the year. Hostetler came out of nowhere just gunning. And that's what it is. That's what you're supposed to do. But this dude Belichick gotta prove that I could do it. I'm smarter than I don't need Brady. And Brady loved this guy. Brady loved Belichick. Brady didn't want to leave. This nigga got rid of Brady. This is when I knew it was bad. When Malcolm Butler put out the tweet saying, like, I ain't do nothing wrong, man. I don't even understand why I didn't play. Tom Brady liked the tweet. Then this is what pissed Brady off when Belichick was giving Peyton Manning all this praise, but just saying that Brady just another quarterback. Brady said, "You know what? I'm done. I can't deal with this guy no more. I'm out. I can't deal with it no more." Like his ego knows no bounds. Everybody thought it was Brady. I'm like, Brady don't have an ego. Brady just want to win. He don't give a shit. Brady will go out there with one arm if he got to. The problem was Belichick. Belichick got an ego problem. He is egotistical. Like,
that's why don't nobody want him now.
Right. That's why nobody want him. Because Atlanta was going to get him, right? But he was going to, the word had it, he was going to take control over everything. He was going to fire everybody. Arthur Blank was like, oh, no, you ain't. Nigga, I like the guys I got. No, you ain't finna have no power like that.
Yeah, because they was at odds. They was at odds.
Yeah.
Yep.
They were at
truthfully,
odds.
Blank wanted Brady to stay, but at that point, Brady was just like, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Oh, you talking about Kraft. Yeah, Kraft Kraft knew. Kraft promised Belichick.
Kraft, yeah, my bad.
Kraft, no, you good. Kraft promised him, like, all right, man, I'm gonna give you your chance. And when he saw Brady win that Super Bowl and he saw Belichick flame out, Kraft was done. Kraft started building. He like, I'm done. I gotta find somebody else. This guy, he's too blind. And then remember when he came out talking about, oh, well, I'm gonna call plays, and this guy gonna call plays, that guy gonna call. I'm like, what? Nigga, what are you talking about? And he didn't have a plan because Josh McDaniels left, which I don't understand how he can get a job, but Eric Bieniemy can't get a job, and he won Super Bowls with Patrick. But hey, Eric ain't getting no job.
Dude,
he can't even get a call.
Patricia went to Detroit and stunk the joint up.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And Josh McDaniels got 2 tries, didn't he?
Yeah. Remember, he was with the Broncos.
Yeah.
And he was cheating over there.
Remember, he screwed.
He was doing Spygate over there. Remember, they got fined for that shit.
Yeah, man, everybody was doing that shit, man. It's just whoever got caught doing it, man. Everybody was doing that shit. Bro.
No, I know that, but listen, everybody was doing it, but they could coach. That nigga was doing it, but can't coach. That's his problem.
And then you remember McDaniel screwed over Indianapolis. He took
the absolutely.
Job.
He took the job. But guess what? He was following what his idol would do. Who did that first? Belichick. Remember? Mm-hmm. Belichick was supposed to take the Jets job. What did he do? He did the press conference. Next day, he just so happened to sign with the Patriots.
Yep.
That's why him and Bill Parcells weren't cool after that. Because he was supposed to take that job from Parcells because Parcells promised him.
Yeah, that's what he said. He was like, that was part of the thing. He was just like, look, man, I'm going to give you. He was like, if you stick with me, because Bill Belichick had offers. He was just like, look, you ride it out with me this next year, this next 2 years. I'm going to step down, but I'm going to make sure you the next up the bat. I'm gonna
Right.
make sure of it. And
Right.
then what happened? Then Bill was like, yeah, I'm
Hey,
gonna do my own thing. So how
And
could he
then
get
and
mad at
then
Josh McDaniels for doing that? Because he was
yeah,
pissed at Josh for doing that. Even though he came back, I mean, even though he went to the Patriots, he still was mad at him for just doing it in the first place. And I'm like, how you gonna get mad at this dude? You did the same shit.
Kraft had to
dog.
come with some more money. Kraft had to say, "Listen, bro, whatever they paying you, I'll pay you that to be my offensive coordinator just to stay." It had to be something like that for him to pull that renege move. But this is what I want to say too, HD. You remember when Belichick? It didn't look good on him neither when he did that dirty move with the black guy that sued him for the job in New York. You remember
Yep.
Wait,
when
what?
Dable
Oh yeah, you talking about
in
Brian Flores? Yeah.
Brian Flores, Brian Dable,
Oh yeah,
Belichick
the
had
dude
the
who was in the
names mixed up. He got
Yep.
the names mixed up and told on himself.
Yeah. Well, I know, and that's why Flores still suing.
Yeah.
He ain't take his suit thing off. They thought by giving him that defensive coordinator job that was gonna stop it. Flores said, "Oh hell no, I'm still suing y'all bitch ass niggas because y'all did me
Mhm.
dirty." Because
He's black.
Flores Flores was supposed to be the coach still in Miami. He wanted
Yep.
Justin Herbert. They wanted Tua. They got Tua. He didn't want Tua because he was like, he all right, but he just didn't see Tua getting him over the hump.
Yeah, and Justin Herbert
Right.
was all world coming out of Oregon.
Yeah. And then he would have fit better for that Miami team. Because
Yeah, with the
Flores had the defense together. They would have ran the ball. And they would have been deadly.
yeah,
But management, doing what management does, effed up. Now they got this nerd at coach, and they
Right.
paid tuna fish this damn money. They not winning because that he not clutch down the stretch. And
yeah,
down the stretch, they not getting the job done. So now they saying, well, we're gonna be straight. We got a whole new D coordinator, which is Anthony Weaver, and they got tuna fish paid. And then of course they got Tyreek Hill. But the problem is with them is Tyreek Hill hasn't been able to play a full season. He began nicked up because he's been carrying the offense.
right.
Because
Yeah.
So
this guy
they went
tuna
over.
fish,
They
yeah,
went over. Got Odell Beckham.
yeah, but Odell Beckham done. They
Yeah, he's
just
done.
got him
Yeah.
just to get him.
But HD, remember this now. Tua is one concussion from being done. He
Yep.
get hit. If he get hit and fingers start throwing up gang signs again, bro, he might be out of the league, bro.
Yep.
They throwing the gangs out.
For real.
I know,
Hey,
man, but just the way you put
yeah, y'all.
it.
I seen it. I seen it on the
I
field when
seen it
that
too.
guy in Cincinnati slammed him down. All right, Tua, one more concussion, you might be out of here.
Hey, and that if you remember, and since you speak about, I forgot old boy name too, the nerdy coach Miami got now, but damn, but you remember?
Mike something, Mike
Mike
McDaniel.
McDaniel.
Yeah,
Did any one of y'all watch the Thanksgiving game last year between them and the Jets, the past season?
Yep.
yeah.
So remember, Miami was winning. It was either 6-3 or 9-6. They were
hmm
winning by 3 with 3 seconds left before the half. I'm like, all right, they're gonna take a knee, go into halftime. This nigga tries to throw a Hail Mary like the game is on the line. Not only
Oh,
did
he
the Jet
housed
it
it.
was not only did the Jets pick it off,
He
they
housed it.
picked it off and ran it all the way back for a
Yep.
touchdown.
Yep, at the buzzer
And
for halftime.
I said, this nigga can't coach. I said, man, if I'm the owner of the G, if I'm anybody above him, man, this nigga, he about to get this smoke at halftime in front of the whole team. But don't you ever
Yep.
do that motherfucking shit again, bro? This ain't the Super Bowl. We ain't even near the playoffs, bro. Like
hmm
this is just a Thanksgiving game. We ain't in playoff contention, bro. Don't do no dumb. I mean, we are in playoff contention, but don't do no dumb shit like that to jeopardize our season. He gonna sit
Yeah,
up there and
Tom.
throw. Yeah, that I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
like, wow, this dude
Cheyenne.
can't coach.
Yeah, Cheyenne. Tom Brady was supposed to retire Patriot. Bill Belichick has an ego.
That's
And
right.
this is what everybody, this is what I was trying to tell everybody is, bro, Belichick is not all that. I told them the reason they were winning was because of Tom Brady in the league. They was carrying Belichick. Belichick wasn't doing nothing special. Like Belichick thing is he talking about the Patriot way. It only worked because Tom Brady was taking your bullshit and you kept disrespecting him. Brady got tired of that shit. Like,
And
bro,
who had the most success after they split ways?
Brady did. I knew it was. Everybody, I
Look,
told
Bill
everybody
didn't get to the
Brady finna
playoffs.
win.
Brady made two. Was it? He won a Super Bowl. Still kept he pretty much the Bucks were already had the tools to pretty much win, but he put them over the top.
Yeah.
He put that organization over the
He
top.
put him over the top because Bruce Arians is dumb as hell. He overrated too.
Bruce Arians, let me tell you, the only thing Bruce Arians was good for, in my opinion, was being our offensive coordinator back in the day. He's a hell of an offensive coordinator, but as a head coach, he's not that good.
He's a terrible offensive.
He's not that good.
He's a terrible offensive coordinator because he gets your quarterback killed. He trying to throw the
Well,
damn ball every 5. He trying to throw a damn vertical every damn play. And he getting your damn quarterback peeled back. That's what happened to Roethlisberger.
he
Roethlisberger
was
was
the
getting
early
murdered.
days of Ben. He was the early days of Big Ben, though. Big Ben wasn't beat up at that point when Arians was our offensive coordinator. But I'm not gonna say that it's probably not the reason why that would contribute to why down the road he was beat the hell up. But Bruce Arians, yeah, he did decent. He did decent for us. And then when he took that job with the Cardinals, I just laughed. And then Ken Wisenhunt, a few years later, did the exact same thing. Left us as a coordinator, went to the Cardinals, and neither one of them had no success.
I ain't like Bruce Arians. Bruce Arians, he threw the damn ball way too goddamn much. And then he was getting Roethlisberger hit. He was getting what's that other quarterback name who played at USC? Carson Palmer. He ended Carson Palmer damn career
Yeah, in
almost.
Arizona.
Yeah, like that, that's his problem. And then he messed Jameis up. Jameis don't play like that. That's not Jameis' game. Jameis is a game manager. He's not a
Right.
guy who's finna throw all them damn
He ain't no
passes all day.
gunslinger.
Yeah, he ain't no gunslinger.
He's got the
That's the
build of a gunslinger, but he ain't a gunslinger.
What's up? I'm late to hear what you had to say on the Hamby. Oh, Dearica Hamby, she
Yeah, go
basically
ahead and cover
taking.
that, HD. I'm about to go ahead and step down, man, for the night. But I'm gonna be in the chat for a few more minutes and pass out. But
All
yeah,
right,
yeah,
all right, got you. Thanks,
appreciate it.
Timo.
Yeah, yeah.
Dearica Hamby basically is going to she's suing the Las Vegas Aces and she's suing the WNBA for discrimination and hurting her brand. So that's what happened. Yeah, they cheated they cheated them. But that's what happened to Dearica Hamby. Yeah, man, Belichick was tripping. Belichick went on a damn crazy spree. Yep, exactly. Yeah, Brady went from a late round pick to one of the greatest players of all time. Yeah, Brady balled out. But the problem is Belichick kept thinking he was the sole reason Brady was balling out, and that's not the case. That is not the case. Oh, was it, man? That was a crazy duel. That duo was crazy sick with it. That was a great duo. I ain't gonna hold you. That's one of the greatest duos I've seen. Oh yeah, she's suing. She basically is suing she's suing them for lying to her. Because what she claiming is they promised they would sign her and they would pay for her daughter's private school. They lied about that. When she said she was pregnant, allegedly Becky Hammond told her that she was letting the team down. Then people in the organization started treating her like crap. Goat for what, Mike Diesel? Are you talking about quarterback or are you talking about just football player? My GOAT football player is Lawrence Taylor. But my greatest of all time quarterback is on Warren Moon. But football player, Lawrence Taylor, is the greatest of all time football player. Yeah, he did. Brady completed a great pass on that play. Yeah, Brady was clutch. Brady was clutch. Yeah, he did. He won it in the second season. Drew Bledsoe got hurt. But if Tom Brady didn't ball out like he did, Belichick was finna get fired. Remember, Belichick was on the hot seat that season. Yep. That was a great wide receiver duo. Another one is Isaac Bruce and Torrey Hope. We also got Marvin Harrison, Reggie Wayne. That was dope. We could have had something with Aaron Hernandez and Gronkowski, but Aaron Hernandez went crazy. Yeah, they do, my T girl. They did Dearica Hamby so dirty. That just don't sit right with me. See, my thing is this. They don't like to be treated a certain way. So why would you treat Dearica a certain way? I don't understand that. And Dearica comes off as Dearica comes off as a real sweet woman. A real sweet woman. Yeah. He benched Malcolm Butler so he can prove that he was a genius. That's why. He wanted to prove to people that it's because of him that the Patriots are winning. And it backfired against them. He felt like I could make another Malcolm Butler. And it backfired. No, I don't think Adele did that. I just think Belichick sabotaged his own self. Belichick likes to prove to people that he's the smartest person in the room. He thinks he's the smartest guy. He thinks that he's the sole reason they won Super Bowls. Like, he didn't even give Tom Brady any credit. Oh, yeah. She be giving the business to Asia. Her and Asia be about to fight. Yeah, that's true. I agree. Yeah, they did. Oh, man, if they played together early in their career, Tim Brown would have had some hardware. I'm so mad that Tim Brown never won. That made me upset when Tim Brown didn't win. Tim Brown should have got a Super Bowl, but they was blackballing the Raiders too much. Excuse me. Oh no, he didn't. He was pissed off. Tom Brady was pissed because he benched Malcolm Butler. And he didn't give them any reason. Tom Brady, this is all allegedly. This is allegedly. Tom Brady asked Malcolm Butler, what did you do? Malcolm Butler, like, I didn't do nothing. I did everything right. Curfew, all of that I did right. And this when Brady understood. This dude an egomaniac. He's finna literally cost us the Super Bowl just to prove that he this guy. Why? Why? But Leo, he didn't do anything. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Butler never did nothing. The problem is Belichick has an ego. And you Patriot fans, y'all know we have an ego, but because y'all were winning, y'all never really seen its ugly head. Belichick is the type of guy who cuts his nose sometimes to spite his face. He always did that. He always did that. And that's the thing, like Malcolm did nothing. Malcolm told Brady, man, I ain't do nothing. And the team was pissed off. Brady tried to overcome it, but he couldn't. Jaden Daniels is gonna be a problem, boy. Will Baker make the Pro Bowl? No. Not at all. No, he wasn't. Joe Jackson actually gave Michael Jackson credit and love. It was Tito and them that he used to take out everything on. If Michael ain't do nothing, he used to beat all they ass. He wouldn't touch Michael because he knew Michael was the money. Belichick doesn't. If Belichick was like Joe Brown, like Joe Jackson, he would have been fine. Leo, Butler put out a tweet. He said that I did nothing wrong. I don't know why I didn't get to play. Something of that sort. Tom Brady came and liked the tweet. Malcolm Butler didn't do anything wrong. Belichick just benched him just to bench him. They probably did, man. Yeah, your defense was atrocious, but I'm trying to tell you, Belichick has an ego problem. He's trying to show everybody that he can coach defense, that the defense is great under him. He could put anybody in there to look good. And if it wasn't for Tom Brady, y'all would have got blown out that game. Yep, facts. But yeah, guys, I'm about to get up out of here. Thank y'all for coming by. Much love to you guys. I'm out. Deezy.